Hello, and welcome back to Bard College. We last left our adventurers in Direbrand, where they introduced Clethis and Adjustica. They set about a shopping list after discovering that Clethis had been an unwitting agent of the Crimson Court. And was involved in one half of the problems that have beset the party since arriving in Crystal Spear, that of the mirror-like crystals, which seem to obscure divine magics in some way. They have everything on the list, some difficult some more difficult and more unexpectedly difficult than others, some much easier than others. That's the way the dice rolls went. So, yeah, the only thing that they have to acquire for Clethis, if they choose to, is a key that opens any door. So, remind us, guys, what is your interpretation, or what was Clethis's advice with regards to this particular item?
Scroll for the spell Knock.
Mm-hmm.
And that seemed to be confirmed by Clethis as what he was thinking of too, or what he would do.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just going to rob a library.
Well, we're doing it to save the city, so we're appropriating resources to save a city from imminent destruction. No stealing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely no stealing.
What do you mean, no stealing?
As in, like, he wouldn't class it as stealing. That's what he meant.
Oh, it's not stealing.
It's initially stealing for a good outcome.
I think
still theft,
it's just semantics.
So, what do you know about the chained library? Red, Marius?
You can roll some mystery checks for me if you want.
Yay!
Or if we noted anything last session. History.
Oh, we did. Yeah.
Did you remember anything from last session? Because your roll might be able to give you more or less.
I remember that from the names aside, it was previously known as another name, but the Red Knights basically.
New Frontier.
Yeah, like
New
keep it out of commission. It's out of bounds and it's all chained up, which is why it's given that moniker.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently it is guarded.
Not accessible to public.
Red, I will say, with your 16, you would know everything that we've just said. Marius, with a 20, I'm going to give you access to a religion check.
Oh, okay.
Rolls behind rolls. Okay. You know that the chained library is both a place and an organization. The chained library, or agents of the chained library, are a zealous denomination of the Church of Ogma.
Ooh.
Oh no.
That's a name we haven't heard in a while.
Ever.
A long while. I say that. I say that to them. Is what I remember about the Ogma followers. They're a bit zealotish. Do I know? Because what I remember as a player about Ogma is sharing knowledge, not hoarding it, is one of the presets. So are they just the faction that ignores that bit about the with their whole chaining of the library and keeping it to themselves, sort of thing? Or
that is probably you might have, if that's the extent of Marius's knowledge, you might regard them from a distance as vaguely hypocritical. But I would say they are relatively secretive.
Mm-hmm. So I don't know what they do behind closed doors, and they could be sharing the knowledge, but it might just be in small doses or very controlled.
Imagine if your brother had anything to do with it, that it'd be leaning more towards control.
Like, who knows? I mean, the books that he had, the codex that he found. I mean, he had to get it. Assembly had to get it from somewhere. And what I remember about Ogma is like the knowledge itself isn't evil or good. It's just knowledge. It's how it's being then used is up to the moral judgment of others, but the knowledge itself on its own isn't good or evil. That's what I think Ogma stands for. So
in theory, in theory, the followers of the chained library should be neutral, protectors of knowledge, and not trying to manipulate it in any way.
That's possible. Like I said, they are extremely secretive, and I haven't had a lot aside from whispers on the streets. I wouldn't be surprised if they had something to do with finding and the codex and maybe passing it to Brave Assembly. Or not. I had very little to do with them. We require something that is fairly standard, right? If we had the time, we could go visit wizards or whatever. It's not a all powerful spells, Wizards with fairly short experience in the arts have mastery of this spell. It's nothing too special. But we still need it right now, and in order to do that, we'll need to break into that place. Regardless of what we're trying to. Maybe we. I don't know. Maybe we should just try and talk to them.
I don't think so. Not if it's where you say it is, near the Red Guards.
And the Red Guards are a problem. If we could.
They're allied with your brother.
If we could get to one of the Ogma people, maybe that would have been a different conversation, but
I don't think we're going to be able to find them.
Could I?
Some inside. Go on.
Sorry. Just from the last few months, or well, generally being in Crystal Spear, would Red maybe have a passing knowledge of what a cleric of Ogma or a member of the Chained Library would look like? Any general rumours?
Clerics of Ogma, there is no like broad church of Ogma in Crystal Spear, as far as you know. The Chained Library, I think most common folk would refer to the Chained Library as a place, but they're so secretive that that you wouldn't have, unless you had specific cause to go there, you probably wouldn't have seen anyone.
Okay. So I can at least, they don't have a uniform, they keep themselves. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I see what you mean.
So as you reside in Silmeter's Tavern, just in the Artisan Circle. It's well, time is getting on. You've had a rest, seen to your injuries, set about this plan. How do we propose to get to the chained library? I will move you onto a map just so you can. I mean, I did post it a little bit ago, but hold on.
By the way, that's 12 temporary hit points for everyone after the short rest.
Sweet.
So you might remember that in order to get out of Direbrand, you emerge from the bottom of the Tinderwoods here. Those people local to Crystal Spear, specifically like Marius and Red, you would know that the Chained Library is a few hundred feet up the sheer rocky cliff face, but is accessible through traditional means via the Overcroft or Rockholm. It's kind of like bisects those two regions. Or you could, well, depends what you want to do. It's obviously you've got the sheer rock face, you've got the normal way in, you've got whatever you want to do.
So do we remember that the really difficult guard posts to pass that they were really watching everybody was to the sort of Raven's Bluff level and up. To get to Overcroft, it was pretty light, right? Do I remember this right?
You went down. It's not that there's particular levels with more security, although the higher you go up, the tighter it is. But going up was always more difficult than coming down.
Right.
Well, what's the best way then, do we think? I mean, you can climb, Marius, but the others can't.
Climbing went so well for you this morning.
Yeah.
No offense, I'd rather you didn't lead the troop up there.
I mean, to be honest, I didn't fall at all. So just saying.
Wait, how's your head, Red? I'm just putting it out there.
Oh, my head's fine.
Yeah?
Yeah. 100%.
Fighting condition, yeah.
100%.
Yep.
The light of Lathander guides me. Obviously. I would do my best to sober up for that hour that we just rested.
Make a Constitution save.
Lots of water from the lake.
We've got an hour walk as well.
Have advantage against being poisoned. Can I swing that one?
Sure.
Yeah, let's go. There you go, 20.
The pine mint air of the Tinderwoods and a cool breeze seems to do you the world of good.
Perfect.
I could move us, some of us or all of us, onto the ethereal plane, and we could get in that way. I don't think we'd be able to pick up a spell while we're on that plane, but we could, in theory. When I've done it before, I went through walls, I think, DM.
You did. Those walls were in a building.
Yeah.
Would red guards be able to see us, though? They have those... They can see through disguises and stuff, and my aunt could see me when I was invisible, and I think could see you.
Yes, but she doesn't have this anymore, and I'll indicate to my
the red guards have those amulets. Could that do the same thing?
It was just an idea, Jacob.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's probably the best one we've got so far.
Still a good idea. The ethereal plane sounds like a trip. Maybe they can see us.
Or is it a one shot?
It lasts for 8 hours.
And can we go back?
Cast it.
Sorry.
You can't move in and out of it. No.
No.
So you cast it, and then when we want to come out the other side, you have to drop it, and that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it would mean getting in, finding the scroll, and then some other trick to get out.
Yeah.
Can we?
Do we all have to be made non-ethereal when we come out of it, or can you drop it for one of us? If we all went into it, then either Marius or myself could take once we find the scroll, take it and climb down the outside wall while everyone else floats down. Marius specifically, because you don't fall, unlike me.
I'm just trying to remember. Last time I cast it, though, I cast it on me and our friend Tisha, and she was spotted, and it was dispelled from her, but not me. But I don't think that you could just drop it. I think because it was intentionally gotten rid of for her, that's why it was possible.
I think you're correct. Looking at the spell description, especially when it mentions you use your action to dismiss the spell. It just says the whole spell. So, but if that gets us in, we can take it from there. We don't really need a complicated plan after that. As long as we're in past the door, we'll go find it, and then I could probably get us out.
The idea that we take a scroll, like it's going to just be hanging around. What if it's chained?
I mean, it's possible they're locked in, like on shelves or in cupboards or whatever. Like I said, this is not something they would guard with their life behind, I don't know, secret forbidden library thing. It's a second level knock spell. It's like apprentices can do that after, getting a few lessons in magic. It's not really a big deal.
You're saying target an apprentice within the chain library.
Yes, we get in. We find somebody just like, they will like burn midnight oil to like, catch up with the studies because they're not that smart. We'll get one of them.
For a while.
It takes 2 hours to scroll. He'll do it for us.
You're right though. When have any of our complicated plans ever gone well?
As long as we get past the main door somehow, and this sounds like a good way of doing it.
Yeah.
Are we able to talk to each other when we're in this state here?
Yeah. Yeah, you're just on
a different plane.
We're all on the same plane together. We just can't. We won't be able to touch anything on this plane or interact with anything.
Well, I think it's good enough. We'll find a space somewhere to.
We'll be able to hear the plane. We'll be able to hear this plane. But it's more difficult to move around.
Can we cast spells? I guess we can't because it would affect the other plane. We can only do it within ourselves, for ourselves. That
you can only affect and be affected by other creatures on that plane. So you can't affect someone in the material plane with a spell cast from the ethereal plane.
Yeah.
My question, again, is how you get into the chained library.
Well, if this actually Mir's solution solves both problems, doesn't it?
I think your solution is the best idea.
It's 8 hours. We just step into ethereal plane and we just You just walk or float up the cliff or whatever.
Yeah, hopefully saves us the trouble of getting seen on the way there as well, at least by most eyes. If someone does notice us, then at least it'll be obvious to us.
I don't think you can just float around, so I don't think we can just move. Oh no, if you move up or down, every foot of movement costs an extra foot.
So we can fly?
Slowly.
Yeah.
Very, very slowly.
Slowly, yeah.
But we've got time.
8 hours and it's up there.
What if we get out of Diabrand and then I cast it?
I would say we get to the bottom of the cliff to where we can see Chain Library up, because it's literally on the cliffs, or that we know where it is. We don't actually have to see it, but like just to the bottom of the cliff, so we only have,
Go up.
however many feet vertically, and then you cast a spell. We go in, we go up, we go through the wall, we bump out, we fuck everything up, and then get the scroll and get out. Sounds
Hopefully
like
we get in and out without anybody knowing we're there.
I guess the question is, how far is it from here to go to like the bottom of the cliff or whatever? Talking a quick walk from Diabrand or a long?
Yeah, you're only looking at where's the ruler. You're only looking at like.
I don't think it's 30 feet. I'll tell you.
It's not gonna be. Of course, it's not gonna be 30 feet. But what I'm saying is, past the woods. It's not across the town. It's fairly.
To get out of Diabrand and through the Tinder Woods, depending on how quickly you can move quickly or stealthily. Quickly, you could do it in maybe 90 minutes. Stealthily might be more like a couple of hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
And if we are in the spell, like it's just said, we're basically half speed.
Yeah. So
If you're moving up or down, it's half speed.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, then why don't we cast it as soon as we get to the exit of Diabrand, and then we can pretty much run, because we'll be invisible to most things, right? Or at least normal pace.
Theory. Yeah.
Be nice to be disguised or do anything we can to not be seen as soon as we leave Diabrand, I think.
It's not the same plane you sent that bag with teeth, is it? That we're going.
No.
Good.
I checked that.
Then I think we're set.
I'm ready.
Okay. So you go through the one of the exits of Diabrand back out into the Tinderwoods. Mir casts her spell.
9th level to get all of us.
9th level.
But
Okay.
Is that the first? No, you've cast 9th level before. Still crazy. Wow.
Okay. I'm not going to make you make a stealth check because there aren't people, as far as you know, running around on the ethereal plane after you. You glide through the Tinderwoods like ghosts, and in the perpetual darkness that Crystal Spear has been cast into, the grey, shadowy nature of the border ethereal looks very similar. However, there is an eerie silence that is only permeated by persistent spectral winds that seem to originate from different points every few moments. As you progress through the Tinderwoods, just to see I'm going to ask everybody just to make a survival check, group survival check. Let's see how well your navigation goes.
Can I give myself a bit of guidance, maybe?
Sure.
I don't think it's going to be relevant. Well, at least I got a 4 on that.
All right. So you got 3 passes and 2 fails, which is good enough. You take to levitating yourselves up the north eastern edge of Crystal Spear. You see this quite it's quite rocky and sandy and dusty on this side. There are trees sprouting through, but it looks like most of them would have been like planted here. And eventually you come to a precipice which is otherwise uninhabited. There are no buildings. The sand and dirt on the edge here are grey, and even more so on the ethereal plane. But although none of you have had cause to visit here before, it strikes you as somewhere that would be more of a landmark in other places, because it looks like this. Now, tell me, if I show you this picture, can you just see the picture? Because there's notes beneath it but it says only visible to the GM. If you can see anything below that, please shut it immediately. But hopefully you'll just be able to see the picture.
Only the picture.
Just the picture, yeah.
Excellent. Yep. So,
Wow.
you see, hold on. You see the chained library that looks like a great fortress built into these black rock cliffs. What is unusual to you is that all of you know that Crystal Spear is a relatively new, magically formed piece of topography. But this seems to have the look of something that's thousands of years old. You can see these brass doors that are covered in divine symbology and unique-looking magical runes. There are.
Make any...
Yeah, go on. What do you want to do?
Can I make any sense of them?
I was going to say the same if I could give you advantage, maybe.
You can make... well, in fact, because you're both... One of you can make a religion check, one of you can make an arcana check. You can choose who.
Ooh. Both of mine are +5.
My arcana is better than my religion.
Then I'll do religion.
Thank you. Bust.
Okay. With a 12 red, some of these runes seem protective. May contain wards in some way, but you don't recognize them specifically. Mia, you recognize one or two of the symbols. They're of a scroll. Big scroll kind of set into that like big glowing kind of centerpiece at the archway. But there is a chain around the scroll.
Ooh. Okay.
2 questions. One is it the same scroll as is on the pendant that Jacob carries? Is it just an Ogham symbol?
It looks very similar. The scroll does, anyway.
The second is, you said it looked ancient. Does it remind Jacob at all of any of the random ancient temples we've visited around?
I'm not going to make you make a check because it does not have any, like, 1T symbology.
No. Cool. Jacob will
Are
be
there any
looking at-
people?
There are. Outside, you can see kind of shrouded in grey. Hold on. You can see 3 people in red knight uniforms, occupying a somewhat lazy sentry position just in front of the doors.
So we're going inside.
Some of the symbology, protective runes. I can't read it properly from here. I wonder if it's guarded with spells. I'll do my detect magic if that's okay, please. But it's has a limited range.
It probably won't work because that's on a different plane.
I've intending to find out. It's the first time I've been here.
So, with detect magic, you can observe the runes from this plane. However, their effect seems to be present on this plane. You see them glow quite strongly. Like where all the rest of the border ethereal is grey, these golden runes seem to glow with vibrant colour.
Mir, is this weird? I can see. You guys see everything's grey, right? But the door is glowing radiantly with magical energy? Or is that just me?
What a book!
It's just you, John.
This is what I'm asking them.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it looks very grey.
What did you say, Giselle?
Oh, it looks. I've got a book about runes, but I can't see it. What can you see, Red?
Well, and I'll do my best to describe it.
Yeah, so it's there's loads of different kinds of runes which you could also see, Giselle, but with the detect magic up, Red can see them like illuminated with, and you'd be able to tell that it's abjuration magic.
Yeah.
Could I make an arcana on the symbols?
Yeah, sure. These are very unique runes. They are powerful wards. You know that because generally their size, they've been carved in brass and some of them are 30 feet. So this is designed to keep the most vast and terrible things out.
Yeah. It looks like we might not be able to pass in this form.
I've got a book, and it says in the front cover, like the introduction, if you see some runes that you're not sure what to do, consult this book.
That's a good
Do you
book.
think that it's a book to take to the Vade Meccan, which is one of the things I've got 4 books to return? Shall I consult the book?
You should consult the book.
Could you tell me the title of the book, please, Lucy?
No, I really, honestly, okay, we'll try. Morden Canaan's Toenails and Chrysolite Powder's Usefulness in the Discernment of Arcano-Confounding Proto-Runes.
Fucking hell.
That sounds like exactly what we need.
Did you just make that up?
Did you just find out about this book?
Yes, she has. It's one of a pile that she got when she went back to Narjarim, but
She's had it for a while.
she hasn't really, understood the books in full detail until today.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you want to use that extremely highbrow, all but inaccessible tome of indecipherable runic nonsense to help you discern what is going on here, I will give you Giselle, and I'll kind of check at advantage.
Okay. Arcana. 21 at advantage.
Yeah, you everything that Marius suspects goes for you. So extremely large runes, very protective. However, with the assistance of the book, it's a lower DC. So I will also tell you that the magic of these runes, you notice, can be undone like a lock and key mechanism. This ward can be undone. With the combined arcana checks of both of you, you would know that it couldn't be undone from this plane. It's just a case of having the right key.
We need the right key.
What does that mean?
I don't know. The book says it can be undone with the right key.
Well, it could be a passphrase. It could be an item, an amulet that was used as a part of inscribing these runes. The door's clearly enchanted to keep, be protective. It's not unusual. But might be an overkill for like keeping the ethereal plane out, but I guess maybe not, because I mean we're here, so maybe it was just well thought out.
Maybe it'll knock us out of this plane as soon as we step near it.
Or just prevent us going in. But yeah.
Or lightning bolt you across the room.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not. Maybe could do. I just kind of feel like we should know what it actually does, just so we know. We should.
What you mean, like a test it out?
Yeah.
That's
What
what I
about
like
your
to hear.
raven?
Yeah, bird.
Yeah.
Did you bring him to the ethereal plane too, or not? Did you have enough for another creature?
Yeah,
The 9th level spell.
had enough for 6.
Okay.
Say that I left Fluffy behind the bar with what's her face?
You
Canary.
Yeah, my canary.
Silmeter.
Yeah,
Silmeter's got Fluffy.
Fluffy. God damn it, that's cool. But yeah, I will send my raven to see if he can, in his ethereal form, get in. But what I kind of want to do is probably likely not going to make any difference. But if you look at the picture of that obviously thing, I don't want it to try and fly through the door. I want him to try to fly through, like, to the left and right of the statues. There's these things that kind of look like windows or cavern entrances. That's where I want him to try and fly in.
Okay. Do you go left or right?
Let's say left.
Your Raven Corvus?
Corvus.
Corvus takes flight through the ethereal plane and goes and perches on this opening. It's about maybe 7 or 8 feet tall. Flies in. There is it only goes back as far as you. I mean, are you going through his sight? Are you?
Yeah, I think it makes sense.
Yeah, so he stops on the edge of this rock, and you assume his senses. You can see, like, a 6 foot tall opening, and about 3 or 4 feet back, you see a long brass chain, like huge, giant-sized brass chain that is flush against the rock, going up and down.
Does it look like maybe like a mechanism for the door opening?
Correct.
Okay. I would like him to try and fly through the back wall of this entrance inside.
It kind of like sticks. It flies like as far as he can go, but as far as you can tell, behind the chain is solid rock.
Okay. And up or down, is there room around the chain, or the chain fills the whole?
The chain pretty much fills most of the compartment. Your raven is small. Make a perception check. Okay. You kind of like land on a bit of the chain and kind of look up and kind of go up a few feet. And as far as you can tell, in both directions, the chain seems to be to meet like a solid metal mechanism, like a crank or winch. There's no space beyond.
Okay, I'm gonna fly him out and say what I saw, and then I'm gonna make him try and fly through the door.
Okay, as you're explaining this, he does a loop around you and glides gently towards the middle of the door. He flutters back and flies around and stumbles before kind of flying back to you and land on your shoulder. You can see his feathers are ruffled.
Okay. No lightning bolt, but definitely stop, as we thought. This is a conundrum. Whatever shall we do now?
Pull the chain.
The chain is giant size.
Yeah.
And is the chain on the other plane?
Yes, it is.
We can't pull the chain from here.
Can't affect it, that's right.
We need to find a local giant and whisper in his ear.
They can't hear us.
It would be. I don't think it would be a physical key. Can you just imagine us from the Wizard of Ogham that we used to know, like walking up to a door and shouting out a word and it magically opening is much more their style.
I mean, would you like to start? I've got a dictionary here. Do you want to start at A?
Aardvark.
Aardvark.
Suddenly the door. No. With those Arcana checks, the key, I will tell you, is physical. And I'll leave you to ponder that while we go for a break.
Yep, ponder away. See you soon.
Hello, welcome back. Through an investigation of this magical door from the ethereal plane, the party have discovered that it is accessible via a key, or at least one way of accessing it is via a key. And that the key that is implied in the runic readings is physical in some way. The religious symbols of Ogma persist through the ethereal greyness and are illuminated to Red's magical awareness, but to everybody else, you are on the other side of a door that is inaccessible either from the material plane or this one without the proper means.
You
So,
don't think
what do you want to do?
we need a physical key, some sort of object that these guys would carry?
We can't take or affect anything physical right now.
I'm wondering if we wouldn't be something as silly as this as an amulet of Ogma like the one I carry, would it?
Can I take a look at it?
Of course. If precious, it's what we need to close gates.
Is your detect magic still up, Red?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. It does indeed glow with similar abjuration magic. The silver necklace has a scroll of Ogma on the front. Hold on one second.
Oh, I've just realised something.
Hold on.
Oh,
Sorry, my notes are a bit all over the place. Ah. You're now looking at this amulet with detect magic. It does glow with abjuration magic. However, there is a chain around the edge of the silver symbol that's only visible with this spell. And there is a common script on the other side.
Oh, so the amulet normally doesn't have a chain, it was just the... Okay.
It's only visible with detect magic.
There's a kind of a chain around this. I'll turn it around and I'll read the script.
Just says 3 words. Close your mind.
Okay, not too much cause for panic. Nothing seems to be... I just kind of like pause for a minute and look around. Doesn't seem to be reacting, but it just looks like I can only see the chain now I'm looking at it with detect magic. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Is it useful?
Can you
Is it what we need?
Can you see this script as well?
To you, it just looks like a silver amulet with the scroll in the
Pretty
embossed.
silver amulet, pretty plain on the back though.
Yeah, it says here, close your mind.
That's ironic.
Aside from that, studying it, do I think it might react to the door in any way, or?
They glow with similar magics and have similar symbologies.
Only one way to find out.
Do I think that casting Identify on runes would work?
Again, who knows?
I don't think I've done it before, but I think I'd like to use the scepter, a charge of the Scepter of Severus to cast. identify on the runes, which appear to be functional on this plane?
Just chuck identify up for me, please.
Sorry, it's just taking me a minute because I don't have that spell.
Do you want me to put it in? It's on my list.
Oh yeah, if you could, thank you.
Here you go.
You choose one object that you must touch.
You
Casting of the spell.
okay? So maybe I don't cast that spell.
Okay.
Well, I guess the worst thing that happened to your raven was it bumped its head. Guess we should just try it.
The words on the back, even though maybe benign or meaningless or appear to be meaningless, it could be a key. What I would suggest is you touch the door with the amulet and say the words just in case. Or
Okay, I'll try that then.
it's not gonna hurt, but could avoid accidental discharge.
If this works when we're inside, I have an idea, but let's get inside first. And I'll walk up to the door, touch the amulet to the door, and say, "Close your mind," and think at the same time.
Even though the magic is clearly visible and active from the doors part, the amulet that you carry seems to have no effect from this plane of existence.
Have the guards said anything while we've been here?
You can make a perception check if you've been cursorily listening to them.
Yeah. 10.
They seem just to be engaging in idle chatter. These are not guards that you recognise out of hand. Complaining that they're stationed on the arse end of Crystal Spear. Nobody lives around here anyway. The library is pretty inaccessible. Why the hell are they guarding it? Yada, yada, yada. You, after listening to them for 10 minutes or so, you would learn that Captain Orsolia, Harmond, and Sinclair are the three people. Orsolia and Sinclair are human. Harmond is a dwarf.
Okay. Harmond is a dwarf.
Okay, so you think, Jacob, this amulet's going to work, but only if we go back.
I think it might, and I think we've been chasing around the island looking through many different things and tracking different groups and different things, and there's these portals and these mirrors. And Tisha's grandparents were part of some secret order. So was Galen, and we think Galen's parents was because he had this amulet, and then this amulet is for this place. And I wonder if this place that's been shut down is the secret order of which all these people are connected to.
Okay,
But it wasn't.
I didn't get anything of what you just said, but it sounds interesting.
It wasn't always the Chain Library, though. It wasn't always affiliated with here. It was called the New Frontier Library.
I wonder if it was taken over by this order and they ran it, and Tisha's grandparents and Galen's parents were members, and that's when. And she needs it. Your brother Marius needs it closed, needs it done, because there's something about the power of this group that can stop him. Maybe they're opening maybe there's a portal here that they're going to open, and then he's
Okay, there's so many maybes in what you just said. I mean, I'm not saying nothing is impossible. We need to get inside and then see what's there, and then we'll have a lot of answers, won't we? So if we so what I suggest is you've listened to them a little bit there, Mir. You think you could, if we looked like young recruits to the Red Knight Order, and run up, you think you could convince them that we're the replacement for these proper warriors? We're just, the commander sent us to replace them because they're too important and needed elsewhere.
Me? No one ever believes me when I'm lying.
Fair enough. I think maybe this one's for you, looking at Giselle.
All right, I'm confused. Wait, what? We're going to talk to people now?
Well, we need to get inside. The three people, we probably have a way with this amulet to open the door, but there's 3 guards in there. So 2 choices. We kill them, which I'm fine with. We could just go and kill them. Or that makes too much noise, or you guys don't feel like killing, then that's fine too.
Or it's morally wrong to just kill 3 people outside the library to steal from within it.
Sure. That too. And I could cast a spell to make us look like something else, all of us.
Okay, well, I can do that anyway. But are you saying ethereal plane game over?
Looks like it. We can't get in.
Are there not any windows or anything further up that we can float up to?
It's carved out the side of a mountain. Not many windows that you can see.
Yeah, they made 30-foot runes that glow with radiant energy on the ethereal plane to stop you getting through the door, but they probably left a back window open.
Yeah.
Probably not. Oh, nobody can get.
It's got to be a kitchen entrance or something, right?
There's gotta be a kitchen entrance.
How did the staff get in?
So the ethereal stuff they have on payroll to cook them ethereal meals can get in.
Yeah. It is strange that there are guards placed here when they've got such stringent security on the door.
I wonder if they've ever gotten in.
Or maybe it's to stop people getting out.
Who needs a 2nd level knock spell anyway?
We do.
Oh. Anybody else in our black book of people that would be able to get the spell for us and avoid this whole thing?
I'm pretty sure I asked that last time.
Yeah.
But we said we're gonna just do this. So
okay,
we can float back a bit, out of sight. You drop the spell, Mir. I immediately cast a spell to make us look as whatever. I suggest maybe young Red Guard recruits or something, or somebody who maybe they don't know, and the explanation
turns into a Red Guard recruit. I'm ready.
Yeah. I can make us all look with that spell, whatever, or I can just omit you, but that's no problem.
We just need an in. We need a ticket.
We need an in.
We need something that makes us sound like we're involved with the Red Knights that only they'd know.
If only we knew, like family, the person that was in charge of them right now.
Like it was somebody.
And I'll look at Marius very pointedly.
Oh.
There must be something that you know that only Camille would know that could get us in. Maybe or could persuade them that we're close to him in a way that they won't think about.
Yeah, because what I was thinking is we get them to leave, not let us in, but just leave, and we persuade them that we're the replacements for keeping guard in front of this door. They sounded, from what you said, angry at that, or pissed off that they have to do it because And I just poke my ethereal finger through one of their heads because we're standing right next to them.
But if
They seem,
You see Captain Orsolia just like scratch her ear a little bit.
But if we replace the guards, we're still stuck outside.
No, they will go, and we're going in. Screw the guard. Like, what's the point?
We still got to get through.
We've got that.
But then we're on the correct plane. We're on the plane that will help us to get through. We could try the amulet if it works. We could cast Identify on the door. We could dispel the magic on the door, maybe. But we can't do anything to that door here.
Okay.
All we know is the door stops us from getting in from here.
Yeah.
So to get anywhere near to that door, we're going to have to get rid of them somehow. And pretending to be who we're not and getting rid of them in a non-violent way seems like a very good start, right?
Yeah, I can be pretty convincing given the right tools. I'm going to get like right up to these guards. I'm looking around on the ethereal plane and I'm trying to look for any object on their persons that might have been given to them by a commanding officer, or any sort of note or writ or anything official like that, an item.
You can make a perception check for me. Okay, with a 13, you see them in their uniform, this red knight, garbs, red cloak, silver. They have pretty bog standard weapons. You can tell that the captain Orsolia is the senior officer because she has a amulet of the Red Queen. But in terms of trying to find a writ or anything like that, that would involve maybe trying to pickpocket them, and you can't do that from the ethereal plane.
Yeah, guess that's the best I can hope for. If I think the amulet might be something that was issued by a superior officer, and I'm going to gaze into the mirror of the past and concentrate on that object and see if I get lucky, since I haven't used it today.
Okay. You think about this amulet and the way it looks, and you shut your eyes and then open them, gazing into the mirror. You can see a ceremony, like a passing out ceremony for a military battalion in a church come barrack with red stained glass windows, red cloaks over silver pauldrons, high red collars and thick gold chains, adorned by the commanding officers, who have much more regalia and like visible medallions and things like that. You think, maybe these are settlement wars veterans. And you see Orsolia kneeling down as the amulet is put around her shoulders. It's quite obvious that this is the Red Temple of War. Soon after that, the vision fades.
I was concentrating during that vision to try and catch a glimpse of, or I was trying to think if you can hear anything during these visions. I'm trying to listen out for a name of a commanding officer or anything like that.
No, the mirror presents scenes from the target's past, but
only visual.
You can't. Yeah, it's just visual.
It's a bit of a wash. I head back over to these guys and I'm like, can't quite get any, like, the name of their captain of theirs, or we just need any just little thing that only someone related to them or another Red Guard would know.
Well, we know their names. Mir heard their names. One of them is a captain. So that's something already. Like, we'll come to them, calling them by their names and rank. That's already a big kind of giveaway. We'll look like them. I guess the only suspicious thing will be obviously if they didn't know about being relieved, that you will have to convince them of. Just maybe something happened and they're needed. Everybody who's ranking more than just recruit level, which we are, is needed in the Red Keep.
Yeah, I like the angle.
And you're just gonna have to sell it.
All right.
You think you can?
No, can try. Do you,
If it
Giselle, you want to give me a hand?
I've lost the plot, but I can totally give you a hand. Just
Right.
you lead, I'll follow.
Well, what don't you get understand? Do we need to explain?
I mean, I was reading my notes, guys, so
Oh.
I was, yeah.
She's got a head in that book.
Yeah.
How late? How
trying to
much
write some
late fees are
names.
you going to have off of these things?
It's
These
really
symbols,
important that I read the book. But I tell what don't repeat myself, it's boring. Let's just go with it.
Right. We're Red Knight recruits, and we're here to replace their shift because of something important is happening elsewhere, and they need Captain Cerulea and Sinclair and Harmon to go and hightail it over there, or we have to put up with this shit job of hanging around outside this dumb old library. All right?
Okay.
Sounds like a
Okay.
very
Motivation.
real idea. And if it doesn't work, if they're suspicious, we just fucking kill them. It's
Yeah, does anyone
really
have
easy.
anything non-lethal that they'd like to do first before Marius kills everyone?
This is it. This is what we're doing. You try to convince them to fucking leave.
We try
And
to
after
convince them, then I'll try charm person, then we kill them.
Okay, so I assume in order to facilitate this plan, you are asking me to drop the ethereal
Yeah,
spell.
but we go here.
Behind a
Cool.
bush.
How? Just tell me, because I can't not directing this scene from a piece of art. So tell me how many feet away do you choose to drop the etherealness spell? We can say you do it out of sight, but just tell me how far away.
I would say, however, closest to the nearest
Nice.
view obstructing thing. We don't really
Round
know.
the corner, down the street, sort of thing.
50 feet.
50
How's that?
100.
127 feet.
50 feet is quite close. 100, you have less chance of being seen. 100, more than 120, you're totally out of sight.
We can't be seen.
120.7.
120.
We'll do it safe.
So what, 120 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So with that, the spell is dropped, and you, from behind rocks, you're able to execute the next part of your plan, which is...
Okay, I ask you, can we just watch them for 10 minutes whilst I run a quick spell before the other spell? If that's okay.
Okay, so to watch them from 120 feet away is going to be quite difficult, especially in the dead of night. Even most people's dark vision only extends to...
That's no problem. That's not a part of it. I'm just saying keep an eye in case they start walking over there. I want 10 minutes to cast a ritual spell of telepathic bond on all of us.
Okay.
And after that 10 minutes, I'm going to cast Seeming.
Just chuck Seeming up for me.
Oh, did it not? Oh, sorry.
No, I just did the save.
Yeah. Save is for if somebody's suspicious.
Okay. So, Seeming, who is the target and what does the disguise look like?
So I target the. Sorry, Lucy. Did you say you didn't want to be a part of this spell?
I don't have the clothing, so I wonder if I'm going to change. I'm already changed. I did it within the ethereal. I've changed into the guard that met us at the tavern. But I think you should put this on me anyway because of clothing. So I'll have it as a backup. So I'll still be that person if this disappears. I'll just be in casual clothes.
You've just been naked.
Female clothes.
Fair enough. So the target is the 5 of us. Yeah, because it's any number of creatures I can see, and I am just picking 4 random young-looking human people dressed in Red Guard uniforms. If I've seen Red Guard uniforms that have insignia of any rank, like for example on the captain that was sitting right there in front, I just make sure that ours are all empty, as in like no insignia, no dots, no nothing. So it
No ranks.
to my
Red Knight grunts.
to my knowledge, we're fresh recruits.
Okay.
As best as I can.
Okay, so Red and Giselle, you are you guys kind of taking point and just going you two, or are you all going together and it's just you two doing the talking?
The latter, I think. Yeah.
All together with them.
We'll just be a bit in front.
All right. So I'm going to take you onto the map.
Just let me know before we get to 30 feet you want to cast a spell and I get close enough.
Okay, well you can cast that before I take you onto the map because it's a bit close quarters.
Okay, yeah. As we get to 30 feet of them, I'll cast Charm Person.
Oh, okay. You do it then. See if I care.
Oh.
Great minds.
Fine.
Do you want to? Yeah, there it is. So you charm a humanoid.
Yeah, but cast at that level, you can do some additional targets.
Okay, so as you walk in, I need to make 3 saves.
Yes, please. It's a Wisdom 18.
Hold on 1 second.
God damn it, we'll have to kill them.
So I'm just making sure that I can always whisper. All right, let's see. Just remind me what save am I making?
Wisdom 18.
Wisdom. Okay. They all fail.
Oh, yes.
So let me, if you will, I'm going to take you onto the map. I'm not sure about like hit points. Like some people have had their hit points like decreased, or that effect might not be there anymore. But I'm going to take you onto this map, and you're going to have to adjust your tokens because fuck knows, basically.
Okay.
Fuck those.
So if you wouldn't mind, just do your.
Oh, everything's black.
Black.
Oh, okay. So I've not given you token vision. Hold on.
I can see the bottom.
Oh, yeah.
I can't.
You have night vision, don't you, Marius?
90 feet, yeah.
I have dark vision
Fair.
and magical dark vision as well.
Okay. Don't know why you can't see because your token has vision.
I can
Go
see
to the
now.
bottom, baby.
I can't see unless
You
it's.
should
Go to the very
Just-
bottom of the page.
I'll come out. Okay, yes, I can see.
Okay. So you can see, like, just before this golden door, you'll have come down these steps and gone away. And so at the bottom of this platform, it's about 15, 20 feet up the stairs. And up those stairs, you know that's where the door is. And where those knights are.
Do you need to fix your HP, Lucy? Or
Doing it now. Yep. On it.
Right. So, go for it, Red.
Yeah, Red. Motivation. We're
Remember-
unhappy. We're gonna have to take over this shift. We've been with something going on, and we don't know what's going on. Rah.
Remember, for the next hour, we can just talk in our heads.
I'll rock up to them and I'm all like, I feign recognition, like, Cerulea, right? Captain Cerulea?
Hold on. Are you all going together, or are some of you staying at the bottom of the stairs?
Yeah,
All
no, I think we're all
together.
going.
All together. Okay. So, can you all see those knights now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah.
Gladys, I saw you at the, well, you probably didn't see me, you were busy getting the amulet and stuff. You know, from the commanding officers and the... You remember, right?
Sure, but did you guys lose your uniforms?
Well, what do you mean?
Well, you're all working very hard to appear like you're wearing uniforms.
Yeah, I told you it wouldn't work.
In my head, I'm like, line.
Yes,
You're undercover.
okay.
We're just undercover. Just say that.
Well, yes. You see us trying. We've lost our uniforms, and we are trying to look like we've got them on because we've been sent here, and we don't want to tell commanding officer that we've lost them. There was some commotion 10 minutes ago.
Okay.
It was a mess.
Now, being visibly, as you know, as Gareth remembered, these guys can see through illusions. Especially the ones wearing the amulets, the one who you're addressing. So they are charmed, which would normally give your persuasion check advantage. But the fact that you're clearly lying to them or this excuse, it would normally be disadvantage. So it's going to be a straight roll. A straight roll persuasion check to see if this story about losing your uniforms takes.
It's really true. They were teared up and everything. Ugh.
Oh, shit. That's a good roll.
Well, obviously, if you're going to see, like, one of the commanding officers, hold on 1 second. Don't let Captain Mozdek catch you without your actual uniforms on. You know that anyone of a senior rank can see through all these, like, patsy illusions. I mean, your uniforms are sparkling clean. You look like you guys just stepped out of the academy. You couldn't be more obvious.
Told you this was a stupid idea. Please don't tell Mozdek. He's going to be so pissed. We're already late down here, and I'm surprised you guys are still here. You didn't get the message?
Message? What does Mozdek want now?
Oh, we got to take over their shift because they just wanted to send some recruits down here that haven't got much better to do because apparently there's something more important going on at the temple and all this stuff with kicking off with the darkness, and now the fucking dead's all uprising all around the streets.
Yeah, we were hoping to avoid that red mist. It came over last night, we were stationed outside the Temple of Kelemvor, the Church of the Reformation. The whole place is fucked. But I didn't get any notice of a shift change. Me, Harmond, and Sinclair are here for the night. It's all right. I can contact Mozdek. I'll verify it.
No, please, we're gonna be so screwed if you contact him now. Can't you please just just say that you got delayed on the way or something. Like we already fucked up with the uniforms, and I told you should have told him. I'll start like cussing out Marius.
We are in such a trouble.
So
Can I
again,
ask something?
okay.
Matt, is it what they use to see through illusions? Is that divination magic or no? Just wondering whether my amulet against proof,
No,
against
no,
detection and location would work.
it is not divination magic. No.
Okay.
So again, John, the fact that they've not had this order, and that's highly irregular, and that you're clearly in this disguise, you've got through the disguise, but the fact that you've not had this order would usually give you a disadvantage of a persuasion check. However, you've charmed them, and you've succeeded on all the checks so far, so that normally give you advantage. I want a deception check this time, please, from you. Just a straight roll.
Okay.
Come on.
So +1 charisma advantage. Okay, but that's overruled anyway. Okay.
Yeah.
Come on.
Straight roll.
You can do this.
I have a feature about it as well, but it doesn't matter.
Do not roll a 1.
14.
Just hold it right there, rookie. Hey, Mozdek. We've got word about a shift change outside the chained library.
Firebolt.
No, please don't. Marius, stay calm.
Maybe Mozdek doesn't know.
No. Me either. No, I'll send them back to you. No problem. Sorry. Given that none of you are of senior rank, does not befitting of you to hold this post. So you can go and take it up with Mozdek back at the Red Temple of War.
Telepathically, I say, let's just fuck them up. And let's just fuck them up. And if nobody replies to me, I'm just gonna firebolt one of them.
All right, let's roll initiative, shall we? Hold on 1 second. Hold on. The new tool set is really annoying. Turn order. There we go. Right, let's go.
Oh no.
Knew this wasn't gonna work.
All right, they all rolled like absolute horse shit.
Bad as Marius.
It's bad, but do I get my before them?
I think the other guards will be watching you, so as soon as you decided you were going to try and cast a spell, that's why we're going to see who's quickest off the mark. What's your dex, Marius?
+3.
What's the score?
Oh, 16.
Mine too. So roll is
Great. 13.
I got 16. So you are bottom of the round. So
that
yeah,
just doesn't make sense to me narratively at all.
Well,
you're waffling and deciding what to do. They've decided to take action. It's Jacob really who decides to take action. You can see Harmond and Sinclair go for their swords. Jacob, what are you doing?
I am going to cast. Don't. No, I'm not. I'm just going to draw my swords, step up, and stab this one. This guy.
Okay. Hits.
Yay. 8 piercing on my 1-on-1 sneak.
13 damage.
Then I'm going to hit with my new weapon.
Yay!
For another 9 piercing damage.
Okay, make a Constitution saving throw.
Uh, 9.
Okay. As you plunge the Raven Dirk into this hapless red guard, you feel the obsidian blade drain some of your vitality. Take 7 damage.
Oof.
Okay. Not liking this. And then, but however, because I hit him twice, he takes 9 thunder damage with the start with, and then I've got another attack, so I hit a lash out with my sword again. 26 to hit for another 11 piercing damage.
Sorry, you're dual wielding the 2 blades, right?
Zelfar's Ward and the Raven's Dirk. The Raven's Dirk is my offhand, and Zelfar I get 2 attacks with my main hand.
Yeah. Okay, so Sinclair takes a battering, and this explosive storm rack damage, this thunder crack. You see, like pebbles and dust are kicked up from in front of the chained library, and you hear him. Ah! Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
Okay, Giselle.
She's going to cast Enthrall. And I'm going to weave a distracting string of words, causing creatures of choice within range to make a wisdom saving throw.
Let's just chuck the description up there. Thank you.
Very Giselle, isn't it, that spell?
And I'm going to say my distracting things of words are going to be in a song formation, and they're going to be like, hey, we're your friends. We don't want no violence. Let us in. Woo! Something like that.
Okay. That would have been more effective had Jacob not absolutely murked Sinclair. So it says any creature, if you or your commander fight in, gets advantage on the save.
Yeah.
So they all have to make DC what wisdom saves?
19.
Oh, okay. Captain or Solia succeeds where the other 2 fail.
Ooh. Not enthralled, other 2 are.
They have disadvantage. So on a failed save, the target has disadvantage on perception checks made to perceive any creature other than you until the spell ends or until the target can no longer hear you. So
like you're grabbing all the aggro.
I'm over here.
Because their passive perception is high enough to see everyone. It's not like they can't see. It's not like this spell is intended for you to like distract people while the other people sneak past. But given that those Harmon and Sinclair failed, you draw their ire. We'll say that's how it works.
Okay.
So is there anything else you'd like to do with the rest of your turn?
So they're looking at me and they're angry.
So I'm gonna fuck off.
I'm gonna bolt. I'm gonna run in this direction. Yeah, just my action to move away from the door.
That is so good.
Just tell me which route you want to take.
Just just away. What routes are available?
Are you moving backwards and jumping off the platform? Are you walking around Mia or Red and Marius to go down the stairs?
Oh, I'm jumping off the platform. This way, people.
Okay, so you're jumping off the 20-foot stone platform. I want you to make an acrobatics check, please.
Okay.
You jump off, and unfortunately, stack the landing, taking 10 bludgeoning damage. And you are prone at the foot of the stairs.
They forgot to get me though, right? All right. I'm 10 hit points. Thanks, Red. That's the end of my turn. This way.
Wow.
Harmon and Sinclair like raise their swords and they're like wondering where you've gone. But yeah, they hear the thud. I think they know you've not gone too far. So Red.
Still just like caught in the throes of trying to come up with some story or repair this and like can't think of anything and I should have picked the easy way out. I'm just gonna stand there and just take the dodge action.
Fair enough.
Like that.
While Red is paralyzed by indecision, Mia, what are you choosing to do?
Mia will step towards Jacob to be ready to fight. Is this one begins with A or Solia?
No, this is Sinclair.
That's Sinclair. Okay.
Mhm.
And she's gonna cast Green Flame Blade on the Scepter of Savra. And she's gonna try to hit Sinclair.
Okay.
For a 14.
14 is not going to hit.
Cool. Kill me. I think I can do anything. Oh. Let me just double check. I just didn't see that not working, you know. Oh, it was a cantrip, so as a bonus action, I'll cast spiritual weapon.
Okay. As you go to make the incantation of spiritual weapon, Sinclair senses that his time is up and he is going to cast. He's going to use his reaction called Fiendish Cunning. When a creature within 60 feet casts a divine spell, I can counter it if I succeed on a. Sorry, I've got to succeed on a charisma check of DC 10 plus the spell's level. So, what level is spiritual weapon?
I was going to cast it at level 2.
Okay, so I've got to make a DC 12 charisma check, which I succeed at. So you go to summon your spiritual weapon, and Sinclair like brings his sword across his body, points at you, and utters something in Celestial. And just as you're about to summon that hammer, like you've done so many times, the impetus fades.
Do I lose that?
You do. The spell slot is consumed.
Cool. Thanks so much for the great turn. Bye.
Welcome. It's Harmon's go. Harmond is kind of enthralled. Sinclair not so much, given that he's just had somebody else go to attack him. So he's going to step forward. Then he's going to step this way, which would give Marius an attack of opportunity if he wanted to use it.
I'm kind of in the middle of casting a spell. I don't think that would make sense.
Okay. So Harmon now step forward, kind of peering over the edge to Giselle, and sees Giselle like lying prone. And feeling that. Oh, interesting. feeling that they have been kind of jumped and outnumbered, you hear Harmond say a prayer to the Red Knight, an exarch of Tempest, the Lady of Strategy. And I need everyone to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Strength. It has to be strength. Oh,
Got
Not a spell,
zero.
is it? It's an effect.
Oh, God.
It's not a spell, no, it's an effect.
Oh, Lucy. Oh, this is so good.
2 and 4 there we have.
Bye,
Well, you're
guys.
prone on the ground, aren't you?
Yeah.
So,
Game over.
Marius and Mir succeed. Mir, you've already had like your spell interfered with, and you kind of shield yourself from this particular one. Harmond raises his sword up to the sky, and his eyes and mouth like emit this red light, and he kind of looks at you all and slams the sword into the ground, sending this like red shockwave. That means everybody who failed, which is Jacob, Red, and Giselle, you take 19 radiant damage and are knocked prone. If you succeeded, you take 8 radiant damage and are not knocked prone.
Sorry, what was the damage on the save?
8 radiant if you saved.
Great.
Red, you're prone, right?
Yeah.
It's going to use, with its glowing red sword, you can now see this great sword that he has is on fire. And they're going to hit you with it, hopefully.
Does dodge still count?
Taking the dodge action while having just been knocked prone.
That's what it means to take away the effect, or
no, because you failed the save. It's not. It wasn't you. I mean, it would have given the disadvantage on a spell attack against you. But having taken the dodge action, I guess that would still be up while you were prone.
Yeah, it just says until the start of your next turn, any attack roll made against you is disadvantage if you can see the attacker, and dex saves advantage.
So that would mean it would be a straight roll.
Oh, although it does say, well, it says you'll lose a benefit if you're incapacitated or your speed drops to 0, but it's not dropping the speed to 0 if I'm prone, has it?
Yes.
Has it?
Oh no, your speed isn't 0, because you use half of it to get up when you're prone.
Okay.
So it would be a straight roll instead of advantage, which means I would take my first roll, which means it would be a crit.
Okay.
So I need you to take 20 slashing damage and 30 fire damage.
Distance to the fire.
We should have kept talking. Jesus.
You're the one who said I'm going to cast Firebolt.
Nobody stopped me.
Okay. That's the end of Harmon's turn. Sinclair now. Jacob, you are prone on the floor next to him.
Yes, I am.
So he's going to do his 2 greatsword attacks. 25
That hits.
for 7 slashing and 20 fire damage.
Ow.
And the second one is a 21.
Doesn't hit.
Okay. Interesting. Now it is Captain Orsolia's turn. Following Harmon's lead, she says her own prayer to the Red Knight.
Oh, God.
But instead of trying to bring about this radiant blast of energy. She's going to cast Divine Intervention.
You can't use that against us. It's against the rules. I'm pretty sure there's a rule against that, isn't there? Kirsty, do you agree with me?
No.
If we can use it, they can use it.
Oh no.
Are you going to roll it publicly?
No, I've already rolled it.
Oh.
Sorry about that. You hear a rumble of thunder.
No, it didn't succeed. There's
didn't
like no
work.
chance. There's no.
Once you're playing against higher level enemies, then the chance of divine intervention succeeding is much higher. You hear a rumble of thunder. Now, the Red Knight's divine intervention, I preempted if it succeeded, is something a bit different. The Red Knight is the god of strategy, and so her intervention is going to be to tell her followers what you are going to do. What that means is that you all have to decide now what you are going to do on your next turn. If you do that, they will have advantage on any save or a boost to their AC. If you don't do that and you change your mind on what you want to do, you will have disadvantage or a penalty in some way. So you have to choose. So basically, you have to tell me now what you're going to do on your next turn, and you have to stick or twist.
It's Firebolt for me. That was what
Okay.
I thought started this battle. So.
So they'll get a slight boost to their AC because they know that Firebolt is coming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What about the rest of you? You remember this for me because it's going to be hard for me to remember. So remember what I tell you. You tell me what you're doing. I'll tell you what the consequences of this divine
Stand up.
Do it in order.
Yeah, go on, Jacob.
Stand up. Stow weird dagger that hurt me. Draw shield instead. And attack.
Okay, so stowing your dagger and drawing a shield instead with 2 weapon fighting. I think that is that a free action?
That's my free action, yeah.
Yeah.
And then it's going to be attacking Sinclair.
Okay. All right. So he'll get a slight boost to his AC because he knows those attacks are coming. Giselle.
All right, she's gonna stand up. And she's going to keep moving away with a sore leg, and then as she does that, she's going to Misty Step back into the action.
Okay, so Misty Step's a bonus action, isn't it?
Yes.
So what would she do with her action?
Oh no!
You could just say like cast an attack spell or cast it or do a melee attack or.
I don't think she wants to attack though. If she attacks because she's enthralling them, will that stop the enthrall?
I guess like the enthrall's probably not been as effective as you would like, but it says it's not concentration. It doesn't say that, but any creature that can't be charged. I guess. It doesn't say that, but I guess because it's a charm, and if you're directly attacking them, I'm not sure the charm would stay up.
Okay, so I'm going to get up, move a little bit, come back 30 feet, and hopefully It's like a distraction technique, although they're going to know this. And then I'm going to stand behind Harmond if it's still within range and cast Burning Hands.
Okay, so you're going to try and throw Harmond a fake, appear behind him, and cast Burning Hands.
Yes.
Okay.
And Burning Hands is
he's going to see it coming.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry. They both use a spell slot, so you can't do that. So you could climb up potentially and try and cast Burning Hands, or you could Misty Step up and do something else.
A cantrip or something.
Yeah, it could be like Fireball instead of Burning Hands, for example.
Yeah. Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
Eldritch Blast.
So now we're to Red.
I was going to cast one of two spells, but I just had a question about one first before I knew whether to cast it. It's just a technical thing. With Plane Shift, you have the option to banish an unwilling creature to another plane. But does that still require the attuned material component from a particular plane?
Yes,
or
I think so.
You can't just send them somewhere random?
Yeah. You need to have the component to send them to the particular plane.
I thought that might be the case. So my backup option was Dominate Monster.
Okay. Who would you cast that on?
The captain. Cerulea.
Okay. And then we go to Mia.
Yeah, I would try Green Flame Blade again on Sinclair.
Okay. So that divine intervention is successful, and you feel kind of like all of you like you're being watched all of a sudden. You feel this. Mia and Red in particular would feel a celestial presence. Marius.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with a firebolt.
You see Captain Orsolia like put her hand out as if to say like, bring it. She's expecting it.
Right, let's see. 20.
20 hits. She got a +2 to her AC, and it was 18, so it's now 20, so it just hits.
17 fire damage.
As you throw the firebolt towards her, it casts over her chest plate and fades away into nothing.
Oh, fuck. The fire is everything I got. This is bullshit.
You started this, Marius.
No, it's alright.
The aggressor.
She's immune to fire damage.
That makes sense. Okay, well, this has been nice, but like, fuck this. I want to jump from here to here. That should be pretty safe, right?
Yeah, it's only like 5 feet. It's fine.
Yep. Then run down the stairs. That's already 15, 20, 25, 30. 35. I'm going to go here and turn around and do stuff from here rather than...
Okay.
Well, at this distance, at this distance, I should be able to see on top of the...
it's 20 foot high, and if they're stood at the back, I think it's quite difficult. They would have half cover from the back.
That sounds good. I can maneuver in and back and whatever. For now, I can see one of them, right?
Yes, you can definitely see Harmond.
Yeah.
Okay. Jacob.
Stand up. Look quizzically at Dagger that hurt me. Went, look at you later. And shield, sword, bang. So attack the first.
That hits.
12 damage.
Poor Sinclair is getting shit kicked out of him.
And attack the second.
Yep.
Nice.
Which I'm going to... So 15 piercing damage. That will also trigger Storm Rack, because it's the second time I've hit him. 6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Thunder damage, and I will use up, as part of it, a first level spell slot to do my Temper Slash for 8 damage on top of that. And I think that's it.
Okay, yeah. Sinclair's looking fucked up. Giselle, you can do what you said you were going to do.
She's gotta get up, which is half movement. The other half of movement is gonna move till she can't move anymore. Then she's got a Misty Step, and then she's gotta be behind Harmon, I think. And then she's gonna try Eldritch Blast, and she's got 4 of those, so she's gonna attack wherever she can see.
Okay, so as you're next to Harmond, then these would be at disadvantage. He knows they're coming, so he gets a bonus to his AC as well.
So just hit high.
Miss.
Oh. Oh.
Hit.
Nice.
Nice.
Let's take that, genies.
9.
Let's take the 9 on that one. I think that's the
Okay.
only one Yeah.
Yeah.
So who have I, so I can't, where am I? I'm back up there. I'm behind Harmon. Can I see anybody else, or is it just him really in my way? Who's in my way?
Red is in front of you, but is Red prone? Yeah, so you can see Captain Osolia and Sinclair as well.
Gotta go for those. I've got 2 left.
Still at disadvantage.
Yeah.
20. Which one is that to?
Would have been the correct.
The guy on the left.
Yeah, it's Captain Osolia. You roll damage. Just one.
One damage.
Look, he took damage, right? Oh god.
And the last one?
Last
Well then.
one
Doesn't hit.
doesn't hit.
It's more damage than you did last turn, Marius.
That's
And she's gonna say, "What's up?"
Okay. Red.
Yeah, I'll cast Dominate Monster on the captain.
Okay, just chuck Dominate Monster up for me. Okay. So it's going to get advantage on its... Is it a Wisdom save?
Wisdom save, yeah.
What's the DC?
18.
Here we go. Oh.
Oh, that's not a good noise. We don't like that noise. Don't make that noise.
Okay. You attempt to wrest control of Captain Osolia from her consciousness. When you do it, you are temporarily transported into Captain Osolia's body. And now you look down and you can perceive spectral chains. These spectral chains linking Captain Osolia to a extraordinarily powerful divine presence. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw. To fail, you need to take 16 fire and 16 radiant damage as you are shunted back into your body. The divine nature of your spell seemingly having a counterproductive effect. Correct? Yeah, these red knights are no joke. She she saw that coming, but she wasn't as powerful. She wasn't powerful enough to resist. So you're going to take that damage, but as the spell succeeded, you still can dominate them now.
Oh, cool. Well, in that case, then I will. I guess just in the space of one turn, it can only be something pretty simple, but I'll make her sort of cast her hands up and go and stand down. Very good. Not bad. Not bad.
Okay.
And ask her companions to stand down.
All right, that will happen on her. Will that happen on your turn or her turn?
I think I'm just doing that on my turn because I'm controlling her specifically. Ooh, let me check though, because I don't know if you can do it on the first cast while it's charmed.
No, because you're going to use your action to take total and precise control of the target. You've already used your action to cast the spell,
so I can.
Next turn, I think
I can use the telepathic link to issue a command.
No action.
No action required.
Mm-hmm.
So the command will be tell your companions to stand down.
Okay. Yeah, you see her kind of reel in for a second. Your divine energy seemingly a match for hers. Mia.
But I haven't heard this telepathic command, have I?
No, it was to Captain Orsolia.
Yeah.
I would try to communicate it, but I don't know if there's room within that with the telepathic connection that we have.
I want to twist. I want to do something different to what I said I was going to do.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Ooh.
I want to cast Toll the Dead on Sinclair.
Okay, that will give him advantage and a bonus to his save.
Yeah, cool, but I can use my portent, can't I?
You can, yeah.
I see them with their crazy divination interfering, seeing what's going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And I raise them the Scepter of Severus, and he's going to roll a 7, which might not be enough, but...
What's the DC?
20.
It is enough. A 7 isn't good enough with his bonuses. However, I need you to make a dex save.
Oh,
Same thing that happened to Red happens to you. As you point the Scepter of Savras, you can see their fate, and they seemingly are chained to the goddess of strategy. And as your Toll the Dead spell reverberates, killing Sinclair, you take some reverberant radiant damage yourself in the form of 16 fire and 16 radiant damage. But yeah, okay. Sinclair's not strong enough to withstand the Scepter of Severus, and he is toast.
Bye.
Oh, can I use a reaction?
Sure.
Oh no.
Soul Cage.
Okay.
Got a slot here, I have.
Oh, Cage.
Yep.
Cage of Souls.
As I see him dying, I'll snatch his soul into the small silver cage that's attached to my belt.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
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 Can't just leave him
Why
there.
Why are you like this?
Might still get some use out of him yet.
Okay.
I'll turn around to see what else is going on, but that's the end of my turn.
As you turn round, you see Sinclair's essence being drawn into the silver cage as he drops to his knees and expires amid the reverberant sound of Toll the Dead.
These guys were just, patrolling. Now he's lost his soul.
Yeah.
Well, it wasn't me that got rid of it for him. I'm just trying to keep hold of it.
Okay.
Not good guys.
Red,
No, it's good. We can ask him questions.
Red, did you get up from your prone?
You know what? I should have said that I did, but I didn't. So
You didn't.
it's too much going on.
It's all from the ground.
On your back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So Harmond is going to do a couple of fiery greatsword attacks. Only one will hit, I think, for 13 slashing and 13 fire. He's almost trying to chop the soul cage out of your hand as Sinclair.
Any effect from Cerulea asking them to stand down yet?
That happens on her turn, so she goes last. She rolled shitty initiative, if you remember.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. But that's the end of Harmon's go. Sinclair is dead.
Concentration check as well. Red.
But his soul is alive.
Oh yeah, is it concentration for the?
I think it is.
Yeah.
Which spell?
Dominate. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's just a DC. Oh no. It was 26 damage. So is it DC 13 concentration? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm just trying to check my features because I'm sure I've got.
You got Warcaster?
Or no, not Warcaster. I think it was the item. No, maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of that. No, I think it's just a normal check. Oh, there was something. Con save. 21.
Nice. Well done.
And you asked Captain or Cerulea to ask her friends to stand down amidst a congratulatory acknowledgement of your fighting group's prowess. Despite
That you just
to be clear on what I was thinking, my follow-on from this is I'm trying to deceive them into that this was all a training drill and that they were being tested and Cerulea was in on it. And she wants to say, like, oh yeah, you handled it very well, but one of them's already dead, so I'm just trying as much damage control as I can, like...
Okay. She raises her hand up with authority and says, halt! We need not fight each other. And Harmond literally, like, silently says, what the fuck? As he's like raising his sword up to try and kill you, Red. I'm going to make Harmond make an insight just to see if he listens, because Sinclair has just been, he's having his soul ripped out of his body. So he's going to make an insight. Bear with me. Oh, he's going to crit his insight check as well. So Harmond is not listening to Captain or Cerulea. Let's actually. Harmond is going to use his reaction to try and dispel this magical effect on his captain. So I need you to make a charisma check, Red, and it's a DC 10 plus the spell's level. Which is 8, so it's DC 18 you have to succeed on.
Ooh, okay. A charisma check.
Yes.
Oops.
Oh, no good. So Harmond like raises his sword up and points his hand out. They've got you under their spell. Snap out of it, Captain. And she shakes her head. Huh? What? She's used her turn already. But yeah, she's no longer under the effect of Dominate Monster. Marius, it's your go.
This is fun. I am going to hit this dude with a frostbite. Another one I can see, Harmon.
Yeah, so Giselle is now between you and Harmond. You could move to get a slightly better vantage point. If you do it from where you are, it'd be disadvantage.
Okay, so like there?
Yeah?
Yeah, is that alright?
Yeah.
I can move even like there. If that makes any sense. I can't actually see shit on top of the platform.
Okay. So it's because of the height. So I'll give them a slight cover bonus, but you can still make the attack.
Half cover. Let's do it. Boom. It's a save actually. It's a save.
Okay, con
because
save.
this is frostbite I'm doing.
Okay. Con save. Oh, I succeeded. I got a 19.
Okay. Let me just check. Do I have the empowered bloody potent cantrip? So 21 half. That's still 10 cold damage.
Oh, so it hits regardless?
Because I've got this feat called potent cantrip.
Oh, cool. So 8 cold for Harmond. Sweet.
It's including the empowered invocation. So it was a total of 21, half that.
Okay. This kind of blast of cold energy cascades over the top of Harmond. He feels, his back's against the wall, so to speak. Is that the end of your turn?
It is.
All right. Jacob.
Okay. Seeing that trick didn't work with the make them think there, I'm going to step over Sinclair
Mm-hmm.
and attack Captain.
Okay.
And a bang. 22 to hit.
Yeah.
8 and 6.
Okay.
Second attack. 25 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
So another 13 piercing. That also triggers Storm Rack. 13 Thunder.
Mm-hmm.
And why not? I'd use another first level slot and do another add Temper Slash to it. There we go. 8.
Mm-hmm. Something I neglected to mention before, that Temper's Lash, given that it's from a divine source, doesn't seem to be as effective.
Okay.
But yeah, still hits.
It's lightning. I'm hitting the people in big metal armor with lightning.
Yes. Okay, so yeah, you kind of bound over the top of Sinclair and hit Captain Osoya with this flurry of weapon strikes, magically imbued, taking the fight to her. Giselle.
Yes.
Harmond is raising his sword above Red, who's still prone on the floor. He's kind of covered in this ice from his back, and yeah, it looks like he's about to do away with your new tiefling friend.
Okie dokie. In that case, I am going to go for Harmond. And I'm going to go with Suggestion. Which is
just
with
post it up in the chat for me.
My course of action is thus.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Please leave this place and go home.
Leave this place and go home.
We're really fucking with the brains.
Yeah. It doesn't get advantage or anything because you're fighting it, does it? As far as I can see. No, yeah. So a Wizzy save on Harmond. Okay, he fails the save.
Leave this place and go home.
Yeah, okay. So you see they raised their sword aloft still, but you see this kind of faltering confidence in Harmon for a second. Is that the end of your turn, Giselle?
Oh, it depends on the action of what happens.
Well, he can't do anything that's not on his turn.
Yeah. I mean, I suppose I've got bonus actions. I suppose. That's I'm not gonna do anything. Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Red.
Think. Oh, he's talking overreaction. I will bonus action fast step. Just concentration.
Oh, that will break the monster thing.
It's already
broken.
Oh, it's already broken.
And kind of look over my shoulder and somewhere down here.
Oh, hello.
Can I still? It's sort of cut off the way the light works on here, but I don't know if I can still see Harmon or not.
So Harmon, from where you are, will be any spell attack against them will be at disadvantage. There's have a slight cover bonus as well.
Disadvantage, and he's got cover.
Slight cover bonus.
Okay, well, I'm going to just try. Actually, it would be a save on his part anyway. Let's hold the dead. Why not?
Okay.
Which is a Wizzy save again.
All right, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, he crit his Wizzy save.
Oh.
So
you guys with your divine stuff.
You have to take 16
It's not divine, it's
fire.
necromancy.
It is from a divine source. You are a divine caster. So 16 fire and 16 radiant damage you take, please.
Okay, so it's 16 total.
No. Are you immune to one of those?
Both.
Immune to radiant and fire?
Yep.
Immune?
No, resistant.
Okay. 16 total. Okay, yeah. Cool.
Cool.
But I need to do a
Con check.
con check. It's half of the damage taken, right?
Yeah.
So DC 8, so yeah.
DC 10.
Or DC 10 if it's not more, yeah.
Okay. So what, sorry, you concentration, your far step.
Far step, yeah.
Still active.
It's concentration,
Okay.
yeah.
All right. Cool. Mia.
This is going well.
Hey, high level divine guards of God, the god of strategy. No joke.
We just want a second level fucking knock spell, right? It's not.
That's all I want.
We could have just fucking asked. Maybe they would just probably just have like a box of them somewhere they give out.
You want a Nox? Oh, there's a news agent just down there. Anyway, Mia, what do you
You say when I did my check, I saw them like enshrouded by chains?
Yeah.
Can I do my own divine intervention?
Of course. That's your. You can do it. So you've got to roll under 18 or 19? Are we now?
I'm a level 18. I just wanted to double check. Is it 18 or under, or is it under 18? Let me just.
I think you have to roll under, but I can't be certain.
If your roll is equal to or less than 18,
Okay.
your deity intervenes.
Going off.
So you say a prayer to Mistra with your action, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do it.
Oh.
Seems as though this divine shroud around this place is just, crystal spear. Not great over the moment. Anything you want to do with your turn?
It's fine for their divine intervention.
Yeah.
Nothing is working. Fuck it. I'll cast Toll the Dead on the captain again. Oh no, that's an action. Never mind.
Okay. End of your turn?
I'll just use my bonus action to weep silently.
Can you roll me a d6? Just don't get 5 or 6.
Action to sulk.
Yeah.
Okay.
3.
All right. Harmond is probably going to start swinging for Giselle and Mir, 1 attack each.
Isn't he suggested?
Oh, he suggested. Sorry, I didn't put a logo on him. So his logo was to fuck off and go home.
Just leave this place and go home.
Cool.
Like
yeah.
that.
Well, he's excuse me,
like
Mir.
a reasonable course of action.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
His home's probably like 30 feet away, but let's just pretend not.
Yeah, he's just got down to the bottom of the stairs. That's his turn. That's his movement. I guess he could use his action to dash, if that's what he's trying to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bye. Okay. So that's Harmon's go. Sinclair is dead. Captain Orsolia. She's going to use her ability that Harmon used. She's going to use Fallen Glory. How far away is everyone? I just need the ruler. Yeah, it's still everyone.
We're down as well.
I know. I can take that into consideration. You're still just within range. So I need strength saves, please. From everyone.
Bitch. Yay. This time Red has 0.
That was me last time.
That was you last time.
Okay. Marius and Giselle succeed, so you take 8 radiant damage. The rest of you take 19 radiant damage and are knocked prone.
We haven't even got him in the fucking library. Let's put it out there.
Suggestion is concentration, by the way, Lucy.
What does that mean? I've got to roll concentration. Oh, is it game over because I got damage?
No, just make a Constitution save. Far Step's gone. Suggestion's still up.
Ooh, nice.
Okay, the captain's going to use her remaining attack. Jacob's just gone down. So he's going to use a fiery greatsword attack. 22. Does that hit you, Jacob?
Not now. I've got my shield up.
Okay. So yeah, they bring as you fall down, you kind of covered with the shield, and the sword bounds off it. Okay. Captain is looking pretty fucked. Like, chances wise, not necessarily physicality wise. Marius.
Okay, so I heard Giselle shout, "Fucking go home," and this guy starts just marching off. So
I said, please.
I'm gonna say in my head, whatever you did to this guy, good job. And I'm gonna just climb up. Here, which I think should be okay.
It's about 20 feet up.
Yeah, I've got climb speed, and then I've got total of 35 feet movement. So
yeah, so you just
10,
about get there. Just about there.
Cool. Yeah, let's do frostbite on this bitch. That's immune to fire.
Mm-hmm. So con save.
Con save 19, 14 or 7.
They failed.
Okay, so it's 14, and then it has disadvantage on its next weapon attack roll if it makes before the end of its next turn. So
Okay.
1 disadvantage.
Mm-hmm. Is that the end of your turn?
It is.
All right. Jacob.
Stands back up. Stop knocking me down. Smack. So tacky. 22 to hit her.
Mm-hmm.
14 damage.
Yeah. She's looking rough.
Second attack, 20 to hit her.
Yeah, hits.
14 piercing. And Storm Rat goes off. 16.
How do you destroy Captain Osoliu?
As I hit with the second attack, the thunder cracks and the sword in her hand shatters. And she drops.
Okay. With her last breath, she tries to intersect as she falls you and the door to the chained library. Pathetic as that effort is, as she crumbles to her death. And yeah, so Harmond, keep going. Do you just want to just make me one more concentration check, Giselle? I know it's not going to dispel immediately. I'm just going to see how long you are concentrating on this for.
Con save, yeah. That I
Yeah.
actually do. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. You are confident that Harmond is gone.
I'm not killed because I feel that was important.
So we saved one.
Yeah. Well, we saved a soul.
Yeah.
You know, Red's got a soul. I just feel that was a lot of violence for no reason.
Well, they weren't buying any of it.
So, I don't
They
know.
weren't buying any of it. Unfortunately, the ruse didn't work.
The ruse did not work. Yeah.
We were tried.
About the
All this
illusion
for a
thing.
second knock spell is what I just, weigh up the scales of.
Yeah,
Death.
I mean,
Probably 2
this
seconds.
guy, these two guys just died for a second level spell scroll.
No,
Which-
they died to save the city.
They didn't know
True.
that though.
True.
They didn't
An
learn that
unknowing
on their death.
sacrifice is still a sacrifice.
Well, they didn't see it that way, but I guess they're with their god now. So bonus.
They'll be back soon enough. They'll be raised from the dead to cause some havoc, right?
Oh shit! We should destroy their brains immediately.
Ugh,
We should
not
check
it.
anything relevant.
Yeah.
Instructions, evil
What are you
plans.
drinking, Kirst?
A beer.
In what's the glass?
A beer
Beaver
glass.
Town glass.
Yeah, a Beaver Town, that was it. Sorry. Recognised. I was thinking neck oil.
Did someone say beaver?
Oh, boo.
Not allowed a beaver. You've been expelled from a beaver.
You set me up brilliantly earlier, Lucas,
Yeah.
for the intruder window line.
We still can't get in, right? Because although we've dispatched the
We've got Jacob's the pendant that Jacob has, which is the same as the pendant that Tisha's grandparents had, and that it's because it's Galen's pendant.
Right, what does that do to a library?
Gareth, it might work, but you also might be doing some real mad connecting the dots here.
Look, I might have
So mad connecting. I've lost
string of
the
It was
plot.
very
I think there was enough suggestion from Dan that this should work.
Yeah,
Just
it seems
not-
that
but-
it's a library of Ogham.
Ogma.
Ogma, sorry. Ogma
Ogum.
I
is
know. So gross.
Ogum.
the language.
You just don't hate vowels, don't you? Ogum.
Of Ogma, yeah. So I think this is the key to the library. As well as being a very powerful
Hello.
lock spell.
Hello.
How are we doing?
Well, we killed 2. One's gone off.
Guys, for
And
a
Jacob thinks he has the
second level
answer
first.
to life. For second levels.
I mean, they're the red gods. To be honest, the Marius doesn't have
Morally
a lot
dubious at best.
doesn't have a lot to say about these guys. They're
Prick.
bricks.
Just do a job.
Yeah,
That's not an
they-
excuse.
they were not. They were not.
I
They were
think
not good.
I'm going to start a union.
I'm gonna do some heal. Oh, fucking, that's a terrible roll. But I'm gonna do some healing.
Whoa, 4 ones.
Jesus Christ, that's almost as good as that one time that somebody rolled all ones.
Gonna stomp over
Hey.
and go to Asulia's body and kick it in the ribs and be like, stupid idiot, should have just played along. And then I'm going to use Query Soul on the soul cage, and I'm going to be like saying to the cage, stupid idiot, do you know you just gave your life for a moderate level apprentice's spell, idiot?
Oh God, nothing like berate somebody you just killed.
Your willingness to murder in the to acquire such simple magic says more about you than it does about me. I was just doing my job.
Ah! Clang the cage against the door. I'll just go and pick it up in a huff.
You can do it 6. You can ask her more stuff, right?
Yeah, I've got 5 left.
I'm just thinking whether we should, before we go in, ask it some fucking questions about the security system that we might run into.
Do you think they would
What's
know?
I think they would know. At least something. What are we facing inside? What's traps or measures? He might just say, I've never been inside, then that's fine. Whatever. But I think it's worth at least one question, no?
Alright, I'm going to concentrate, and I'm going to use Eyes of the Dead, which is this bit.
Use an action to name a place humanoid to own life, which creates a
that's
physical
awesome.
sensor somewhere in that place if it's
This
in a
is-
state of existence.
This is in the movie, right?
Inside the chained library.
Nothing.
Idiot! Clang. Throw the cage again.
Are you feeling quite alright? You seem to have a lot of anger going on at the moment.
Ed, calm down.
5 more d6.
So
Brief glow of radiant energy.
okay. So what's that mean? That he was never inside, or this magic is still protecting you from
Always with the technicalities, Marius.
Hey, I'm
Idiot! I'll speak to the cage again. Did you ever go inside this place or not?
They reply, I was posted out here for less than an hour before you arrived.
Loser! And clang! Stupid cage! 3 left.
Poor Sinclair.
Yeah, wrong time, wrong place, eh?
Can you leave Sinclair alone now?
Jacob, can you try and do the thing? See if we can get inside, because we've got 2 bodies out here.
Yeah.
Somebody
You're
Well,
going to have to move those.
Let's
Yeah,
drag the bodies inside with us. If we
If we can get in,
Yeah.
which we don't
can get
know.
in. Well, let's try
And
that.
I will walk up to the door with the Galen's awakened amulet and touch it to the door and call out and think and call. Close your mind.
So you just make a perception check for me, Jacob.
Of course. Wow, that's a really bad roll.
Oh, sorry, what was it?
17.
No, it's good enough. You feel along the inlaid runes, and you see a circular point in which this amulet sits flush. When you think, close your mind, what in 3 words do you want to happen?
Open this door.
The door opens, giving you access to the chained library.
You know my theory about this all being connected?
Shit.
I think this is all connected.
Not now, Jacob. We're concentrating.
Put a pin in it.
And I
And
don't
some-
understand anyway, because
and
I
some
don't
strings.
understand.
Have lots of string. Lots of pins.
All right, we're gonna drag these bodies inside.
So bear with me, I'll just describe what happens. You are entering an area where the bronze double doors open that are set into the cliffside. The sigils of protection and runes. When you kind of put the amulet in and say these words, you hear like 13 locks all kind of click open.
13?
Indeed.
That's important.
13 is important to our
13
Ogma, I think,
lock.
isn't it?
Stored on, you are on the library's first floor. What you see before you is a relatively Spartan network of corridors that are tunneled into the rock. This kind of worked stone looks old, like it may have been done by giants thousands of years ago, which those of you who know Settlement Wars history just is kind of bemusing.
Why? Why, people that know the history? Why? Nobody knows.
Well, it can't be that old because there was nothing here. Brecht founded this city.
So giants created this before Brecht founded the city.
Within the past century, Crystal Spear emerged from the rock, a mountain produced through a reaction where the Settlement Wars hero, Brecht Woodclaw, plunged the Crystal Spear into the ground and created the town from which humans were able to rally and win, or at least establish a foothold in Cerulea. But it is, within the past 100 years, rather than this looks like it was created within the past 1,000.
Oh, so he claimed land, but the giants were here first.
Well, there was nothing here before Brecht was here, so it literally doesn't make sense.
It's been transported here from somewhere else. A different weave. I don't know. I've had a few drinks.
All possibilities. Who is? We'll say you just. Do you just bring in Sinclair and Sawyer just into the entrance?
Yeah. I think.
And then who's on point?
Before we leave them, I would like to look over there or see if they're carrying any orders or anything that might give us a hint as to what's planned in the future.
There is a writ. It does say that they're supposed to be posted outside the chained library tonight, and to be watch out for any undead. Given the recent attacks at the Temple of the Raven Queen and more recently the Temple of Kellenvor, which you were not in the city to witness yourselves.
Mm.
So I would pass on. Looks like there was another attack at a different temple this time. These people are really not having a good time.
Is that because they couldn't get, because of the spell that Cass read? No, that Red cast. They couldn't get to the same temple, so they went somewhere else.
Yeah, you guys tried to get back into the Temple of the Raven Queen, and the forbidden spell meant you were transported along with the mirror-like crystals. You went basically over to Eastcliff, like the next town over, for a night.
Mm-hmm.
Means the darkness and things couldn't go there either.
Well, it seems as though in that time, the effect is localized. In that time, it seems there was an attack on the Temple of Kellenvor.
So if we went there looking for that book, which we decided against, then we probably would have run into some attack. I think I
Does that
discovered
mean-
one of the encounters you were talking about that we missed.
But does that mean that there's going to be? Could there be an attack tonight? Maybe on the Temple of the Dawn Lord. They're attacking all of the temples one by one.
Mm-hmm.
It
Seems
makes
like
sense.
where we should go after this.
Those of you who know about the chained library, I think Marius rolled high enough that the chained library is a temple as well.
Oh, to Ogma.
Oh, I see.
So we might actually be facing an attack here by the undead. Can we lock this door behind us?
You can close it if you have a spell to close it. You could to lock it. You could, but you don't have. The key doesn't work in the back of the door to lock it.
Oh, I couldn't use the key's ability to lock things.
No, not unless you can cast the spell.
That's a shame.
Arcane lock.
Mm-hmm.
Should one of us stand guard?
Or I can leave Corvus here. He'll let us know.
Oh.
I think that's probably the best usage of him.
Ah.
Just perch on top of those statues that you'll have a good view of.
On the outside?
On the outside, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think the chain was? Or is?
Open the door?
Yeah, you would have seen the chains move to open the massive doors.
So you couldn't. Okay, well, that's a question.
It was. I think it was obviously magically locked. But then once that happened, and the mechanism that's more mundane took over. And,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. We should go get that scroll and get out of here. If there's an attack, I don't want to be defending this place. This means nothing to me. And we've got stuff we need to do. We still need to be able to rest before tomorrow. Because tomorrow, shit will hit the fan. Which I don't know what fan is, but...
Yeah,
like a manual fan.
Let's go search for it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Anybody got...
Did you not have like a spell that can locate something specific?
I do have a spell that can make this quicker.
Right. Let's go in.
Shall I cast it? Mia, any better suggestion?
No.
Okay.
Is there
cast.
someone there?
That's right. As soon as you walk in and you're discussing what you're going to look for and who to cast a spell, you are greeted by an ancient tiefling with long black horns, purple skin. Very old, with kind of long white hair and spectacles around the nose. You can see the token, I think, like kind of looks like this person. Although every token for this stat block has this picture and they're not all the same person. So, hold on.
I see one more there. One more there.
See? I knew there was... I said there would be people in here.
Jacob,
That was.
you're really doing the know-it-all thing tonight.
Yeah.
That was shocking. Shocking revelation.
There's gonna be
Somebody's in this
people
library.
In the library. Well done. Your powers of
I
deduction.
knew that
are
wouldn't
astounding.
work. I knew this wouldn't happen.
Hello?
We're just like,
Is there a problem?
No?
The doors aren't supposed to be open.
Oh, malfunction. Oh, I mean, we have a membership?
You are not members of the chain.
Can we apply for a library card?
You'll have to speak to the agents. Some of them are still around here, but there aren't many people left here within the library. We've been locked in by that godforsaken council. How dare they?
What council?
Why did they lock you in?
The Cerulean Central Council, that Silverhand chap. Bastard.
Silverhand.
Yes, well, we normally reside under lock and key, but there's not usually a contingent of armed guards on the other side of the door. This place is sacred and contains tomes more dangerous than you could possibly imagine, so we're grateful of the extra security, but would it kill them to bring in some more food and let in a bit of light from time to time?
Wait, why would they lock you in?
Well, it seems there's some mysterious magical malady affecting all of Crystal Spear, and they assume that its origin is from one of the tomes laying here within the chained library. They don't want anyone taking anything out.
And do you agree with them, or do you think that's nonsense?
Well, no, we can see where they're coming from, to be honest. We just don't agree with their methods.
I see. And do you have tomes that could cause darkness and red?
Okay, before we get further into this conversation, who the hell are you lot?
I'm Giselle. Hi.
Nice to meet you, Giselle. My name is Samaris.
Samaris. Lovely to meet you, Samaris. I love your long silver hair.
Yes, well, it's one of the byproducts of aging.
Well,
All of you look quite young and sprightly, apart from you, wizard.
Can I just say that seeming is not a concentration spell and it lasts 8 hours, and
And as soon as you walk through the door, it was
dispelled.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Okay. What a bitch. Hey, could we I know this is very unorthodox. You don't know us. Things are happening in the city, whatever. We come here with a very specific need, and I was just wondering if there's anything that could allow us to just ask for this very quickly and then be on our way and even, open the door for you or whatever.
You come to make a request of the chained library? For what?
Very simple request. Honestly, all we need is a 2nd level spell scroll for a knock spell, right? Just use, something that like a scribe can do within like 2 hours of scribing.
Yes, of course. You'll have to find the requisite spell. Even though you refer to its relatively low power magic, actually, within the chained library where everything is locked down, a knock spell is actually one of the most destructive and powerful and things that you could possibly try to locate.
That makes total sense.
So, although the spell is available here, it is not easily accessible. I need to ask you what you intend to use it for.
To end this darkness that plagues the city.
Yes, well, if it was as simple as just casting a knock spell, then I would have done it a few days ago. So please join the dots for me, young man, will you?
Well,
I locked myself out of my house, okay? I lost my keys. Can we get the knock spell?
yep, that's it.
I'll say in the head, in your heads. I don't know. Maybe we should just tell him.
I was thinking that.
Yeah,
because he feels like he'd be okay knowing, and if he flips out, we just kill.
He doesn't want to be locked in here forever. He's going to help us to figure it out, right?
Let's make sure he doesn't find out about the bodies that are just behind the corner.
I'll just speak to him.
What's Red's face about?
The bodies around the corner. That's what was mainly.
I'll say.
Oh yeah.
Look, we have a friend of ours from the Summervale School of Sorcery. He wants to carry out a ritual to end this darkness.
Come here, young man.
I walk up to him.
Is he young, Jacob?
He looks
That's
young.
an old guy,
Okay.
probably.
That's snaky.
He regards the amulet around your neck. And then he grabs you by the wrist and looks at your hands, and he seemingly inspects both of your hands, holding them both. You're not a member. Who gave you this amulet?
Long story. It involves a friend of mine it was left on him as a baby. He died. This amulet was all he had of his past. We have used it to save cities.
Where was your friend from, and how did they die?
His name was Galen. He was a gnome abandoned at the Vade Mecum. With just the amulet around him. He was adopted.
Hololana's boy.
Indeed.
Well, I was expecting him one day.
He fell to a great evil. I don't like saying their name, but a demon from the water plane, the abyssal water plane.
Well, that is most unfortunate. However, the journey of a wizard of the Chained Library is fraught with danger, and you have to contest with many sources of evil. Not many of them extraplanar. Most of them come within books. I suppose you may have encountered some of these books on these perilous journeys.
Yes. Several dangerous books contain knowledge well beyond mortal man.
Indeed. And it's the Codex Mortis that the Council assumes was part of this plague upon the city. However, that's just one notorious codex. There are others, both here and missing.
Codex Mortis is not in this city. We know who has it.
You know where Mortis is?
Not where it is, but we know who has it.
Well, in that case, I would ask you to talk to Vornak or Caledra downstairs.
Of course.
Caledra's downstairs. I'm not sure where Vornak is.
There is a book being used at Najarim's Grand Library right now.
Not the Mortis.
I don't know. Purple mist.
again, codices are not my forte. I know that we house many here. However, I do not suggest reading any of them. However, if you return any of them to us, it is our God-sworn duty to protect them here within the chained library. Vornak and Kaledra dedicate their lives to acquiring these texts and bringing them into our control.
Vordak and Electra.
Vornak and Kaledra.
Good to find out more. Perhaps
Indeed. If you agree to help them, I'm sure we can sort out a little copy of a spell and a damn sight more besides.
it would do me good to hear more of my friend before he fell. The deal, I will. Shall we go see Kaledra and Vornak?
Say in your head, what the hell are we gonna do about the bodies that are literally stinking behind the corner? We drag them back out, close the door.
If I distract him and talk to him, and
Yeah,
ask him to lead on.
yeah. Okay, talk to him a little bit longer.
So,
Red, come on,
I'll start walking down the corridor, hoping he follows, and say, "So which way is it? What can you tell me about Galen? Do you know what this pendant means?"
All right, hold on. We'll see. We'll make a perception check at disadvantage for him.
Why didn't you just stand in this doorway and stop him from leaving? Instead, you actually coaxed him out into where he can see.
Oh.
He rolled the fucking...
18.
All right, let's
no,
fucking
disadvantage
kill
isn't. Sorry, disadvantage is just an 8. So yeah, he is happily distracted by you.
Very good.
Hold on.
You were just about to kill all of them.
Well, let me. He kind of reluctantly puts down whatever he was working on. Over here, points to the left. My associate, Samaris. No, sorry, my associate, Alois, is another librarian like myself. She doesn't like to be disturbed, or they don't like to be disturbed. You may find one of our agents, I think Vornak's over there actually, and points. But there's only the 4 of us working here currently. Just be careful. If you need to go into the scriptorium, take Vornak with you. And under no circumstances are you permitted into the deep stacks on the floor below.
Why not?
Because you do not have permission.
How do we get permission?
Study in the library, I would imagine.
I
have a library card.
By working with us, bringing us codices, will grant you admission to the more dangerous places here. But I warn you, although the scrolls and scripts on this floor are comparatively harmless, in the scriptorium, many of our texts take on lives and consciousnesses of their own. They want to be read.
No, I don't like these books. No.
Be careful.
Consider us well warned.
Many dangerous tomes reside in this library.
Are you a wizard as well, or just a librarian? I don't mean it like negatively. I'm just asking.
A wizard, an amazing wizard.
I'm just asking if you also dabble in wizard skills.
Or both librarians and chained library agents are well practiced spellcasters. However, I do not identify myself as a wizard. Wizards are concerned with the hoarding of magic for their own power. I am concerned only with the cataloguing and protection of powerful magics. I'd rather they not be used.
That sounds great. You don't
Yes.
know the knock spell, do you?
Not off the top of my head, but I'm quite sure it will exist here on this floor somewhere. And like I said, take it down to the scriptorium and someone will transcribe it for you.
That's brilliant.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
These pendants, they do more than... I did not know they could open this place until I came here. What else? I know they have other powers. We've used them for things.
Yes, the amulets which are carried by members of the Chained Library are used to seal away dangerous pathways to forbidden knowledge, both inter and extraplanar.
Yeah, they're what we've closed. We have seen 3 or 4 of such portals.
It is our job to keep them closed.
Something I could definitely get behind.
Indeed. I'm very well. I must get back to my work. Feel free to browse the scrolls and scriptures here. Once you've found what you need, you may take it to the floor below. Please, if you are aware of the whereabouts of any codices, alert Vornak and Caledra.
We shall.
And I'm no fan of the Red Knights, but if you could clear those fucking corpses from the front of my doorway, I'd appreciate it.
Oh my god.
Of course you do it.
You knew.
It was an accident.
You did us all a favour, let's be honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
They ran into my knife 10 times.
They wouldn't fucking listen, is what happened.
They had a job to do.
Yeah, their
Anyway.
job was to let us through the door.
They didn't know that.
Thank you.
So we're on the lookout for codices, take them to the librarians, but we're really on the lookout for a knock spell scroll and anything else.
No?
The codices isn't something that we can just pick up tonight,
No, we
though.
know where some are, so
Nah.
we can pass that information.
I believe
on
you
to
do
Vornak.
have one in your relatively immediate access. Well, that's
Oh,
just
do we
me.
not have the Codex Mechanicus? That you're,
Yeah, it's in
the
the temple.
Yeah,
Codex.
I'm not suggesting you go back and get it now, but you do have one.
You should have it on your list, I think, because it was part of the
The Codex
Got-
Automata.
Galen list.
I confirmed this with Kirsty recently.
Oh, shall we go find them and tell them about the codices we know of and where they are?
Would you, can we just find this spell scroll and leave before they get like attacked or whatever? We could tell them there's a risk of that as well, like, and we could warn them. But what we really need right now, for what we need to concentrate on, get that scroll and get out.
Okay.
I'll start going through the shelves. He gave me permission, so
Mhm.
can I do that?
You can make me anyone who is now looking for a particular. If you're just browsing or looking through the shelves, looking for something in particular, you can just make an investigation check.
Oh,
If you're using another tactic to try and locate what you're after, let me know. Or if you're just looking for anything random, you can tell me, and you don't have to roll an investigation check.
As somebody that's worked in a library and knows libraries, would Giselle have any kind of like understanding where spell scrolls might be kept?
I'll give you an investigation check at advantage.
cool.
Thanks.
And Jacob is looking both for the spell scroll and also for anything that has more information about these pendants and/or portals.
Your best source of information for the pendants and portals is the librarians themselves.
Yeah.
So if you can just use that investigation check for the scroll if you wish. But if, like I say, if you're just looking around for stuff, not necessarily the arcane lock spell or the knock
I'm
spell.
looking around, and if I see the spell, great. If I see something else, cool.
Okay. What about you, Red and Mia? What are you guys doing?
I think Mir, if other people are looking particularly for the knock spell, I think Mir is more interested in the kind of magical capabilities of the books around her. So I guess like putting kind of some feelers out into the weave and feeling how it is down here and seeing if she's drawn to any particular shelves.
Do you want to use a detect magic spell? That's kind of like what you're describing.
Yeah.
Because everything around here looks, it's in here for a reason. Do you know what I mean? There's not many mundane things here.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'll do that.
All right. And then Red, what are you doing?
I'm going to pretend I'm looking around for scrolls. Well, I'm going to try and find them deep stacks.
Oh, no.
Two floors down.
You're going to try and sneak downstairs?
I'm sneaking around to see what more I can find out, yeah.
All right. So it's a stealth check for you.
Yes.
I'll go invisible when I get a chance, like around the corner.
Jacob is visibly probably excited as well because look, there's information.
Oh god!
Do I get any advantage with invisibility?
Unfortunately, your invisibility spell just does not work.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It's all right. I'll deal with that in a bit. I'm just going to put you over here. So let's deal with everybody else first.
I love the dialogue of Jacob being chaos.
Jacob, you are looking for the knock spell, and you got the highest investigation. So I'll do this in reverse order, actually, if you don't mind. I'll come to you last.
Yep.
Giselle, you got advantage 19. You looking for the spell in particular?
Based on my knowledge of maybe how libraries are kind of organized and alphabeticalized and put scroll spells.
Where's the cave?
More like where would they keep spell scrolls?
Dewey Decimal System for magical libraries.
For spell scrolls. And then the normal books, and then the scary stuff.
Yeah, like you say, it's not a hard spell to find, but although he said it's it's not an advanced level spell, it's particularly dangerous in this place. So 19, rather than find it, I'm going to get you to roll 2 D100s, please.
For damage.
83 and 63. It's the individual ones I'm interested in.
83 and 63.
Okay, so you're kind of looking around. Okay, it's not organized in the same way that you are. So yeah, it becomes a little bit counterintuitive to you. But you find one book called The Unabridged Atlas of Arcane Observations in Astronomy, Star Chart.
Say that again for me, because
I'll put it in the chat.
Thank you. Unabridged as far as I got with that writing.
Unabridged Atlas of Arcane Observations in Astronomy. I will tell you that if you are traveling anywhere by boat, then that will give you advantage on your navigation checks.
Oh.
What was the other number? Not 63?
83.
This is enhanced stochastic resonance and spatiotemporal synchronization. Hold on, I've now lost a bit.
83.
83. Sorry, enhanced stochastic. Oh my god.
I'm not writing it.
No, it's the table's just fucking up on me. Enhanced stochastic resonance and spatiotemporal synchronization in a mass hasted party. A stab in time saves 3 and thine. Yeah, it is a way to accelerate the haste spell and casting it on an entire party at once.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
just
sick.
can I just pick them up and say this is not the knock spell, but these are mine, and pocket them?
It works in a library.
You are not
right?
permitted to remove items from the chained library. All of them are dangerous in their own right. If you wish to make a transcription from a particular passage, as I said, you can take it to the scriptorium downstairs. Remove it under penalty of death.
Oh, I don't. Okay, I'm off to downstairs. Downstairs I go. Bye.
Okay. Next then is Marius. Marius, you find some spell scrolls with a 23. I would like you to hold on. You find bear with me. Just have to use a search tool. Okay. You do find a scroll of arcane lock. But you also roll me a D30. Can you ask it to do that?
I think so.
Tell me what the result is.
12.
Okay.
How did you roll a d30?
You have to type it in
D30.
manually.
It is next to, given you stumbled upon some alphabetized bits, it is next to a scroll of blur.
Okay.
You can get these spells copied for the price of the spell scroll.
Okay. I don't think he'll have the money. I mean, we didn't talk about it, but like in my inventory, I've still got like the starting wizard money, 25 gold. So I don't know.
I can help if you ask me.
Okay, roll a d20 and a d100. We'll just see how much gold you've got.
17 and 73.
You've got 1,773 gold.
That's all right. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I'll pick them up. The blur and arcane lock.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any of them, so yeah.
Jacob, you find another scroll of arcane lock written in a different language. You've basically found different ways of accomplishing the same goal, but I'd like you to roll me, please.
Weren't we looking for knock though?
Sorry, knock. Yeah, that's what I mean. Sorry, I keep getting confused. Knock, not arcane lock. In fact, yeah, Marius, you can find knock, and Gareth, you can find arcane lock. As well as that, I would like you to roll me a d30.
Okay. That's a 24.
Okay, hold on. $24. Sorry, my internet's been slow. You find a scroll of enervation, necromancy spell, which Tisha used quite a lot.
Very good spell.
Probably why it would jump out to me because I've seen this spell used.
Okay. Mia, you are looking for unusual magical shit in this library with your detect magic spell.
Mm-hmm.
Some interesting items are revealed to you with your spell. Two things. On one of the, I'll say, I'm going to bring you over here. And I'm going to bring Giselle over here. Two things you find. Number one, you find, I'm going to share this with you. It's not an item I've made in D&D Beyond because I've not had time, but I have it in Roll20. So I think if I show it to you and I can give it to you, it could just be in your journal. But it's this. Okay. Scribe's lenses.
Ooh.
When you wear this smoked glass lorgnette on a fine iron chain, you can understand written languages as if you're under the effect of the comprehend languages spell. Alternatively, you can choose not to understand the words you read, allowing you to look at but not trigger or understand words of hazardous texts. The scribes of the chained library use these lenses to copy dangerous books without harm to their minds. Additionally, while you wear the scribe's lenses, you can't be charmed or possessed by constructs or sentient magic items, and sentient magic items can't communicate with you.
Cool. But I can't just have them. I've just found them. And
I made you use a spell slot, which you could have done to identify them. So that's the one thing that you see.
Okay.
You also, in fact, I'm going to put this one behind a check. You can make a Arcana or Investigation check.
Okay.
Okay. I'm not going to say you can see this one. You can see what it's been used for, but without further inspection or inquiry, you wouldn't automatically know. You can see that there's a magical item. It's basically you can see a library agent. You're not sure if it is Vornak or Caledra, but you see this person. They have covered a book in a grey leather wrap, and they are chaining up the book with a physical chain and locking it. The cloth to you with your detect magic seems particularly magical.
Okay.
Yeah.
I probably would shuffle up to them to ask about it if they look at all approachable.
Yes, this one is Vornak. Vornak is a towering tusked half-orc who you can see appraises some of these tomes like a collector. He is taking particular care not to kind of scuff any of the edges. He's wearing these spectacles that you observed earlier, and he is covering this treatise in this grey cloth. And just as he's about to lock it up, he turns around to you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted to get a closer look at how well you're looking after that book. The care you're taking. It's amazing.
Best be careful with such dangerous tomes. This protection that I cloth these particular tomes in mean that the magics within can escape and affect people like you or I. You know that wizards and demonic fiends have been known to bind themselves inside books and items, I assume, because he's looking at you holding the scepter of Savras, which you actually, he looks to recognize.
I'm aware.
Then in this place, you should be extra careful.
Is that what you're doing now? Is that what you're covering up?
Indeed, this is a null fold. They prevent a scroll or book placed within from exerting any influence on the person carrying it, in this case, myself. Objects in the null fold are completely invisible to divination, and he kind of nods towards your scepters, or perceived through any magical scrying senses. If we want a book to disappear, we wrap it in one of these, we chain it up, and we take it downstairs. Got any rare books that you think we need to hide from civilization?
I actually do. And I'm gonna pull out the Emigre manuscript.
Well, well, what have we here? My name is Vornak, by the way.
Amir. I
How
picked
did you
this up.
come across this?
I found it in a temple taken over by something evil. And I've tried to at home I have a collection of magical items. I try to protect them, but not as well as you do. But this I couldn't leave. I've just been carrying it around.
You are touching it with your bare hands right now.
And I'll put it down.
He takes out like a soft felt glove, takes it up, he takes his glasses, and with tongs he begins to open the pages. This is a particularly vicious text. The paper itself seems vile, cursed. Like any spell you'd cast through it would bite the caster back in one way or the other.
Had that in common with a few of the other items we found there.
Very good. Seems as though you are already prodigious in your curation of magical items. Perhaps we could come to some arrangement.
Yeah, I would be relieved for it to be taken off my hands. I have another one as well, actually. And maybe I'll ask to borrow one of his gloves to pull out the Book of Vile Darkness.
How many evil books can
It's just like a tome after tome. Just like, yep, this.
We find these things, and everyone's like, "Oh, just give it to Mia. She can look after it."
Yep.
He hands you. He puts the Amigo manuscript down, and he kind of puts it in like a lockbox temporarily, that you can see is like on a cart that's being used to kind of move around. He kind of puts the Amigo manuscript in, and as soon as you take the book out of Vile Darkness out, he steps back. Jesus fuck. He didn't say Jesus, obviously, but
Oh, come on.
where in the hell did you find that?
As a player, I don't actually remember where I found it.
It was in the same place as the Amigo manuscript.
Okay. Yeah.
Samaris, get over here.
got a live one.
What is it? What's all the commotion for? This young Genesi just bought it in. What it one of the codices we've been looking for? No. It's worse than that. Look, and he uncovers a piece of cloth that he'd kind of thrown over it as a reaction. Bear with me. For those who can't recall, the Book of Vile Darkness looks like this.
Is it the one that's bound in human skin?
So sweet.
The contents of this foul manuscript of ineffable wickedness are the meat and drink of those in evil's thrall. No mortal was meant to know the secrets it contains, knowledge so horrid that to even glimpse its scrawled pages invites madness. At this point, Samaris chimes in. Most believe the lich god Vecna authored the Book of Vile Darkness. He recorded in its pages every diseased idea and every unhinged thought and every example of the blackest magic he came across or devised. He covered every vile topic he could, making the book a gruesome catalogue of all mortal wrongs. Other practitioners have held the book in time and input their own catalogue of vile knowledge. However, it's been on our wish list, so to speak, since the chained library came to be here. There's no use for it, Fornak. This one is going to have to go downstairs.
Can I make an insight check to make sure that he's not like, ha ha ha, finally, it's mine, all mine?
Yeah, sure.
Oh
yeah, with a 30, these guys are genuinely overawed by the presence of the Book of Vile Darkness and urgently plotting to store it on the third floor, the, what did I say it was called? The Deep Stacks. As I say that, Red.
Yep.
I'm going to... Now, I should be able to take just one player to another map, although I don't think I've ever really done this before. I don't think I can. We're going to do this theory of the mind. You go down to the scriptorium, and with a natural 1 on your stealth check, you fall down the stairs. You take 14 bludgeoning damage, and as soon as you hit, as soon as you thud against the door, it opens and you fall through prone into an opening. You are greeted by something that looks like this.
Oh God.
Looks friendly.
They slam a golden bastard sword into the ground and grab you by the hair and pull you up. You notice this shining black ivory and gold automaton observe you and inquire through a faceless gaze. State your business.
Ow, 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 ow. Business is getting put down by you.
You are not permitted here without access granted by a librarian or agent of the chained library, you must be escorted out.
Okay.
And they kind of throw you back towards the stairs.
Ow!
And they're like marching you back up the stairs.
Hey, ow. Like, what's so important down there?
The scriptorium is where many dangerous books are kept and transcribed. I'll put a... hold on. An eyeless guardian in the stairway now. They would keep ushering you out into the corridor until you are cut off by a young human. She is softly spoken, and she's wearing hooded vestments with a symbol of Ogma, kind of with a chain around it. The scroll with the chain. Whoa! What's going on?
I dust myself off. I was curious, and I fell down the stairs.
You can't be just wandering around. Samaras will throw a fit. What's your name?
It's Red.
Hello, Red. My senior colleague seems really impressed with some of the tomes your friend has bought, so I'm hopeful you won't be escorted out just yet. I'm Alois. Are you looking for something in particular? Maybe I can help you.
I don't know. They called it the deep stacks, and they said it was out of bounds, and it just sounded so cool. Like, that's where you'd keep the coolest stuff, right?
When you say cool, you mean most dangerous, right?
Yeah, it could be.
Oh yeah, you don't want to even glance at some of those books, trust me.
Oh, if I did want to glance just a little bit from far away.
Then you'd be risking your sanity or your soul.
You have any transcripts? Can someone, like, tell me secondhand?
I mean, there are scribes in the scriptorium below who can copy you some particular passages. If we knew what you were after, we can make some arrangements. We don't hoard knowledge here, we protect it. We protect people from it.
Okay, fair enough. How does one get a membership? Or library card, one might say?
And then you have to bring us things that are worthy of being enshrouded here. This is as Mir is talking about the Book of Vile Darkness. Shit.
Unbeknownst to me.
Yeah.
What about if you didn't want to enshroud and keep an evil book, but maybe copy some really cool scriptures from a very unique and divine book?
So which book?
And curated specialist knowledge, work of many years of profession and study, and I'll pull out the book of Illuminations.
This is the book that Red's been working on ever since she turned to Lathander's.
Yeah. This is like her holy book.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Make a religion check to just see how carefully presented all of the information is.
I'm going to drop it. Oh, crap.
Very well presented.
Well, this is quite a tome. You say professionally curated. Who's the author?
That would be me.
You wrote it. Look. Oh, we have critical analysis of some of Lathander's
scriptures. We have direct quotes from celestial beings, like Mendrion.
And I'm like, close it halfway. Not all at once.
This is truly a astounding work. Which research facility? Are you from the Vade Mecum?
No. From the halls of the Dawn
The
Chorus.
Grand Library of the halls of the Dawn, the church down the road.
Yeah, but wouldn't you know it? They've got quite the temple library underneath.
Please, there's hymn books, Sunday school.
The contents of this tome aren't just from the halls of the Dawn Chorus. We had people from all over Cerulea and beyond bring any and whichever tome they could find of anything to do with the Dawn Lord and radiance and light and anything on solars. And I analysed and cross-analysed, and I took people's stories and I practiced their hymns and their prayers, and it just starts reeling off and reeling off.
I'm sure on the contents page I saw there was an entire chapter on bullfrogs.
Does that interest you or strike you as odd?
It does strike me as unusual. However, I obviously, without time to digest the tome, I can't really follow the logic. I mean, I'd love to take a few copies.
Oh, perhaps that can be arranged. But maybe there's something that you could do for me before we do that.
Okay. What is it that you require?
Could you be so kind as to copy down a spell scroll of knock, please?
Sure. Is that all?
Yes. That'll do quite fine for now.
Very well. Come down with me to this scriptorium.
Oh, yes. And then, are we still telepathically linked, or is that gone when we came in here?
You are still telepathically linked.
I'll be like, I did it, guys. I'm fucking the best. You got me to thank for this. I'm getting the knock spell right now. Yes.
Yes, already found it.
First one. Wait, what?
Yep. Got that. Found some other spells too, but.
Do they know anything about bullfrogs?
Who are you asking?
I'm asking Red to ask the question because they thought it was unusual.
Did you hear that conversation?
In the head? No.
Doesn't mean you can hear what the people
No, not
hear.
everything.
Yeah, no, I didn't. Unless you repeated it. Unless you said the word bullfrogs, then Giselle's ears would have pricked up. But I don't.
I don't know. Were you close enough to overhear? Maybe. I don't know.
No, you're downstairs with.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Wait. So Mia, Samaris wants to take these. Certainly, the Book of Vile Darkness down to the Deep Stacks, but is asking you as the kind of curator of this book to join him.
Yep, I'll go.
So everybody's heading downstairs either to get some spell scrolls copied or on the way. Yeah?
Yeah, sounds good.
Okay, all right. That helps me.
Yep.
You go down to the scriptorium. I'll just... Hold on. Light. This is the door that you came down from. You just come down and there's a cross corridor. I guess the eyeless guardian is going to go through this way. And you see there's like a... I think... Who would go down here? Giselle and Red. the eyeless guardian opens the door, and you can see. Oh, there's another. Hold on. There's another eyeless guardian here. You can see this room on the right is kind of like a training room. So this is where the agents of the chained library kind of train. Hold on. They practice their spell casting. There's targets and a boxing ring, and there's like a lectern for rituals and all that kind of stuff. Who would be? She would be with you, Caledra? No, Alois. Sorry, would be next to you. Marius, Jacob. Who else is getting spell scrolls copied?
Me, I'm not.
In fact, I feel like I'm just disabling light in here because you're being led around. There's no need for me to open loads of doors and stuff like that. I'm going to disable dynamic lighting just so you can see the whole floor.
We're being good people and doing it diplomatically.
Dynamic lighting off. Can you see everything now?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Sorry, I was just faffing loads then, and it just didn't seem to be any point. Can you see like the names of all the rooms? Scriptorium and habitation and all that?
Can't see the
Oh
name.
wait,
No.
no.
Okay, so you can just see.
Map.
So you
See
can't.
them up, yeah.
Yeah, there's stuff on the GM layer that you can't see. Fair enough. Okay. So here you've got a dorm room, which is vastly underpopulated given the number of chained library agents and librarians that are not here.
14 people. Can you imagine sharing a room with 14 people?
Yeah. The librarian on duty, which is Samaris, his office, I guess, would be here. And then the scriptorium. Hold on. There are a couple more librarians and another eyeless guardian patrolling this level. So those people who are having spell scroll. Oh god. Shit. Oh no, I've done something terrible. Hold on. I think that's okay. Yeah, sorry. Those people are having spell scrolls transcribed. There's like a scribing station here where a couple of librarians you see kind of usher you over. They really don't wish to like speak to you, and they are wearing these glasses. And they're wearing like gloves, like being extra careful. But you've not given them any spells that are particularly, massively, massively dangerous. Jacob, are you handing over your shit?
Yep.
Both
Both
where did you
spells.
go?
Did you
And
bring
Marius, I don't know if I did bring you down actually.
What spells did you have, Gareth?
I had Arcane Lock and Innovation.
Okay, so I've got the knock, and we need a copy of that on a spell scroll. So I'd give that for them to make a copy of it. So we've got a spell scroll of that. But the blur, can I just copy directly into my book myself?
You can, yeah. You can spend some time doing that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
While we're here, should we also get the name, like ask about a raven's feather and get Sarkaros's name written?
Oh, I've gave you a raven's feather from my familiar.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that one's sorted, I think. Giselle, were you getting anything transcribed?
Yeah, I got 2 things with really long names. The advantage on navigation checks book and the way to exhilarate haste.
Okay, so you're not going to get the whole book transcribed unless you stay here for a while. But I can give you a one use depending on a roll version, like the Cliff Notes, if you like.
Mm-hmm. Okay, what roll?
But it'll be rolled when it's used.
Oh. Okay.
So just make a note that you have
Go on.
one use of the group haste thing and one use of the Starlight navigation thing.
Okay.
Roll dependent. As all of this transcribing begins, given that not only is the Emigre manuscripts potentially getting donated, but the Book of Vile Darknesses as well, Samaris hand waves all costs. Because it's more than worth it to them.
Cool.
Samaris kind of oversees the transcribing while Vornak and Caledra kind of meet at the entrance to the stairway going down. Vornak is this half-orc that you've been talking to, Mia, emerging from the head librarian's office is Caledra. She's a slight, freckled, half-elf thief. You get the impression that where Vornak's negotiation and kind of auctioneering, and that he's the kind of face, Vornak, when negotiation fails, Caledra will break in and steal the fucking books that need to get here. So she's like the grease monkey, the finger man kind of person. And Caledra and Vornak kind of, together with an eyeless guardian, stand at the entrance to the deep stacks with you, Mia. And they kind of look at each other and then look at you. Caledra then speaks. Vornak says you've been on quite a few adventures to get these books.
Mm-hmm.
You're holding a legendary tool for divination that once housed a god. Trust me. We're scholars of Ogma, and we know it's our job to know what feats you must have accomplished to be able to acquire items like this. In fact, you're more decked out than Vornak is, usually. And he kind of smiles. We could use an agent like you.
What do you mean?
We mean that the Chained Library needs all the help it can get. There are codices that are still out there, and even worse books. You've already passed any kind of entrance exam by bringing us this stuff. You don't have to devote yourself to Ogma, but we'd like to welcome you into our fold if you're amenable.
Oof. That's an honor. As a knight of mystical fire, I swore to make sure that magical items fall into the correct hands. And most things that I found, I've decided to protect them myself. But I can tell that these books live with you, and I wouldn't want to keep a codex if I found one. If I found another one.
Which codices have you found?
The friend Galen, when he died, he was in possession of the Codex Automata.
Ah, yes, Galen, whose necklace is carried loyally by the Saruki.
I don't have it right now, but it's in my possession back home. I would love to accept your offer to bring you the books that need protection. And as soon as I can, I'll go and get that one and bring it back.
Caledra looks at Vornak. You've already got a talented team. The changeling seemed to know a way around a library, and the old wizard seemed to be very exacting in which spells he picked out. And the Saruki seems to carry the amulet of the chained library with no small sense of honor and responsibility. Are there any among them that you would wish to welcome into the fold alongside you?
Oh, I don't know if that's my call to make.
Very well. Well, if you're accepting a place among the chained, it's then your responsibility to extend our network as you see fit. However, all agents of the chained library are identifiable to each other.
How so?
Come down to the deep stacks. We'll show you.
Okay. I'll make sure that someone I know sees me, and I'll just be like, I'll speak 2 minutes. See you later. I'm going with this lot.
There's lots of transcribing going on now. Given that they're about to go down, kind of with taking Mir down, is there anyone else who would wish to join in? Given that they would have to leave their scrolls and transcribing and spell books and things like that here.
Jacob wouldn't want to take away from Mir, but he would think to Mir, do you want me to come with you?
I'm okay. Thank you, though.
Fred pops their head around the corner. It's like, oh my god, can I come? Are you going to the deep stacks? Alois, can we go to the deep stacks?
Are you allowed?
Alois, am I allowed?
Oh, if Vornak and Caledra are going down there with an eyeless guardian, then I suppose I can send you down with another one. Listen, anybody who's going down to the deep stacks, go now. And there's another eyeless guardian comes through the door. Deep stacks authorization granted.
Yes, let's go. Alois, hey, don't worry about that scroll. They've already got one anyway. But here, just hold on to the book. You can read it, and I'll be right back. I'll give her the actual my tome of illumination.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Wow, this is interesting. The bullfrogs goes really late on. It's so strange.
Deep stacks. Let's go.
So Red wants to go.
Let's go. I mean, this is like interesting, isn't it?
Yeah.
I think the most important thing is just make sure that whoever's working on the copying the knock spell is still working on it.
Yeah, they're literally absorbed. They're wearing the glasses, and they're they're totally absorbed.
Yeah, that one's fine. Other than that, let's go and see what the shit's going on there.
Sorry, Giselle, are you staying or going?
I'm staying. I want these spells.
And Jacob kind of asked, and Mir said, "Nah."
No, he said, "Do I need help?" And I said, "No."
Yeah,
but I'm not stopping him from going.
Quite like to go. I feel like it's
Okay.
I'd like to go.
I mean, you're a magic user, right? You're a wizard.
I'm a magic user, and it's related to the whole Gallon and Gates thing, I think.
Okay. So, do you want to call a session there, or do you want to go down to the deep stacks?
Deep stacks.
Deep stacks.
All right. Again, because you got permission, I'm going to turn dynamic lighting off.
As we go down, I might say to Vornak, "You don't have any spare pairs of those glasses, do you?"
Once your induction into the chain is complete, then you're welcome to your own pair.
Oh god!
Like an initiation where they're all in like black robes.
Just like PPE, it's like safety goggles.
It literally is.
PPE.
All right.
We can't see everything. At least I can't.
I can't.
I have turned off. Hold on. Dynamic lighting is. Oh, still on. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So basically, I'm going to expedite this a little bit because it's late, which is a shame. But if you like me, if you look around here, there's like a chained book on a pedestal in the middle, but there's loads of chained books in the walls as well. These books are covered in those null cloths and chained up and seemingly protected as far as physically possible against like the negative or pervasive influences. Let's just say that various people will, I'll just put you around the map and I can tell you what's in each room and etc. In fact, I think Mia would be in the central one with Vornak. Everyone else would be escorted. Right. So, this is a network of tunnels carved deep into the rock of Crystal Spear. You're like a few hundred meters below the surface now. And it's cold and it's dark. Let me just get my notes. Who shall I start with? Jacob, I'll start with you. You see there's various magical books in your one, but the one in the middle, I'm going to tell you, the person with you, whether it's an eyeless guardian or whoever it is, shows you that in this room is the Codex Anathema.
What?
Feel free to look it up, and you can post it in the chat. Because the librarian would, or the agent would tell you what it does. The Codex Anathema. It is Caledra who's with you. She tells you about the Codex Anathema.
Oh.
The halfling thief. Do you want to post it?
Yeah. For some reason it's come up in. Is it in just in D&D Beyond?
Yeah, it should be. I added it into my homebrew.
I was trying. I can find it. I'm just trying to. There you go.
So you were the one who was asking about mirrors.
Yes.
This is the Codex of Mirrors.
Ah.
A student of different places and times, he created something called the Ebon Mirror. It is spans knowledge, narratives, and essays that are all haphazardly thrown together. The Ebon Mirror is not one that you can just observe through, but one that you can travel through. And it contains the alien knowledge of far-flung places, illithids, beholders, the astral realm, the far realm. It is designed, read, curated, and about aliens. Totally fucking weird. Yeah? Codex Anathema.
Bloody hell.
Marius.
Yeah.
The one in your room, being someone of a fiery persuasion, you see the Codex Ignis.
Ooh.
It is the Codex of Fire.
Very cool.
You can look that up and post it if you wish.
Do I think that this place right here where we are would have protection against someone teleporting into it?
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm gonna still like pick up something like a splinter piece of shelf or something that belongs to this place, maybe knocked off piece, maybe small stone off the floor, something that specifically links it to this place. Who knows? I might try something in the future.
You would notice that the library, even though it's all carved out of stone, is meticulously kept. The floors are sheer, especially on this level.
Oh, bastards. Didn't know they have regular cleaning.
You posted the Codex Ignis? Did you?
Oh,
No.
not yet. Sorry.
Please do.
One sec.
Obviously, you can look back at all of the descriptions and you can feel free to look them up yourselves because you're getting the guided tour. Thankfully, you're not sneaking in and trying to steal these things.
What happened? When did we do this? How did we do this?
Basically, you learn loads of fire spells. You resistant to fire damage, immune to all effects from this particular book. You start to glow, etc., etc. It's the ultimate fire book. Red.
Yep.
Sorry to interrupt. Just for they're reading the books. Like, do they get to keep the spells that they're not taking them with them?
No, they're not taking them with them. They are getting a guided tour and absolutely not touching them or opening them at all.
So they don't get any benefit. They just know what they're about. Okay.
Yeah, we're just kind of doing a bit of lore, really. Red, the Codex Incabulum is the one that you are being shown.
Basically, Dan's just trolling us
Holy
with powerful magical items.
Makes you want them. Yeah.
Trolling anyone.
It's the definition of it.
You can try and steal one. I'm not stopping you.
Don't.
It's definitely not what my character. 3 years ago, Jacob would have been trying to steal everything in this room.
I'm gonna totally do this, but after this adventure, if Marius survives.
You can post it if you wish, John.
I'm trying to get it to work, but it's not being.
It's not helping.
Not playing ball.
Intabulum.
It's just like it broke the browser page when I tried to like click in a new window.
That's weird.
Can I add it and then display it?
Yeah.
The
Codex. I can try and
there we
post
go.
it.
There we go.
Ah.
Wow.
Yeah, so there's some strongholds and followers rules in there, which don't
okay.
really. But this is the Infernal Codex. It's the Codex of Hell for a tiefling. Pretty appropriate. It's also a codex that contains the knowledge of law. So, it's about reviewing agreements, refreshing knowledge, yada yada yada, making sacrifices, binding souls, etc. Damnation.
Turn into a bone devil for an hour.
yeah, that too.
Fuck, we need to steal this one.
Yeah, that one's pretty important.
Okay. Now there is one book in here, but I think they're also going to bring another book in here, Mia, since you're the one who's being inducted into the library. I'm just going to say, on this pedestal, there is nothing there at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
And Vornak is going to ask you. You seem already to be cognizant of the virtues required of a member of the Chained Library to protect knowledge. It really is through Ogma's guidance that we are blessed with such knowledge, but many of his followers do not see the dangers in sharing knowledge so haphazardly. And the codices have permeated the Isles and brought nothing but war, death, and destruction. If you commit yourself to the Chained Library, you commit yourself to uphold this virtue, this protection of sacred and forbidden knowledge alike. You may come across evil books, you may come across good books, but all books are equal when they are chained to stone. You must close your mind of curiosity, close your mind of greed, close your mind of ambition, and serve the Chained Library and uphold its ideals if you are to be one of us. We have agents all over the Isles. We are not a unified organization, and we are not all devout scholars of Ogma. But we all are united by a singular purpose. To close our minds from wicked curiosity and adhere to the rules of protection. Will you close your mind?
Can you explain more about what that means?
Means that we do not covet, we do not trade, we do not opine over status, we do not try to advance ourselves. We wish only to advance the accumulated knowledge here in the chained library. Once we have acquired all dangerous magics, only then will our mission to protect the Isles and bring peace to its warring factions be complete. Block out the noise of those who would wish to trade a book or tempt you with a magic item. Close your mind to those errant temptations. Seek out those things, but not for yourself, for the good of the Isles.
What about the items that I have? She'll gesture towards the scepter.
The only items that we are interested in are where knowledge is contained therein. Divine magics harnessed through wands, staffs, or rods, jewels, amulets, or necklaces or rings are not the purview of the chained library. We wish to protect only against those against which prying eyes would fall foul.
And my relationship and status with Mistra is nothing.
Unaffected.
You're not concerned with that.
No.
That's my priority. But I'm happy to help. And I will close my mind to anything other than the protection of knowledge from these books.
He asks you to hold out your hand and put it on the pedestal.
Okay.
As soon as you do that, 2 chains tie your hand down to the stone pedestal and pull tight. It's uncomfortable. With that, Vornak takes out a magical needle. And finally, Mia gets her magical tattoo.
Yes!
Visible only to other members of the chain, you get the words in between your fingers, close your mind.
Cool.
Once the chains are released, the eyeless, they ask you to place down the Book of Vile Darkness.
Uh-huh.
It is covered in one of these null cloths. It's called a null fold. You can have one of your own.
How are you spelling that? Null, like null and
Yeah,
void.
I've just shared it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. You can also. I'll make these in D&D Beyond soon. You can also have some scribe lenses, which I showed before.
You know, Lucy, the cloth would have been great to pick up some like cursed coins with. You know what I mean?
Thinking also back when Giselle got, magically attacked from a book.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
Yeah,
would've been
or when
useful.
Galen got warped by a codex, or all that kind of stuff.
No, the codex was good.
Yeah, sorry, the codex was good. I'm thinking about what's his name? Learn spell. Okay. Now that you remember, I'm going to say they show you around a couple of other rooms and show you 2 more books. It's not on the map, but these are the 2 most valuable books here, apart from the Book of Vile Darkness. Number 1 is the Corpus Eternitas, which I'll just share with everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Each page of this book measures 3 feet by 2 feet, and the entire volume is over 3 feet thick. Sapphire blue wooden covers sealed with 6 locks, each carried by a different librarian. The Corpus Eternitas holds the deepest secrets of the fundamental nature of magic. If you spend 8 hours each day reading it over the course of 1 year, you get a permanent +2 bonus to your spell save DC and spell attack rolls.
8
In addition,
hours?
8 hours,
8 hours
every day
for a year.
for a year.
Yeah, you
Work
get-
day.
yeah. In addition, by practicing the techniques described within, you tear the fabric of reality, opening portals to other planes. The GM determines where these portals lead and what comes through them. For the first 6 months of reading, one such portal opens each month within 100 miles of the book.
Just
For each of the
random.
next 5 months, one portal opens each week, and in the last month, one new portal opens each day. These portals remain open until closed by a ritual in On Gates, which is another chained library book.
Great.
So yeah, it's
That
very
sounds
powerful.
quite dangerous.
Yeah,
Yeah.
extremely, which is why it's in the chained library.
Mm. I don't
Should
think
they
I'd want
don't-
that one.
You sure you can like lend one out, for just a bit? Like,
The last one, which
Like
I'm
a life.
sorry to take so much time to get through. The last one, Vornak will explains the chained library's presence here in the Isles, and it is called A Revised History of the World.
nice.
Thick straps stamped with intricate sigils are buckled around the red leather cover of this massive book. The work inside is a handwritten manuscript filled with footnotes, revisions, and corrections. The book contains a history of all significant events for the last 200 years,
Oh my god.
and this history can be edited.
Oh my god.
A careless scratch can erase the founding of a kingdom, and a quick note can change the outcome of a war. Revising history creates a new branching timeline in which that change applies. The ripple effect of unintended consequences is significant, and change always comes with severe, unwelcome consequences. The early death of an evil king creates a power vacuum that allows a new tyrant to rise. Yada, yada, yada. If you make a revision in this timeline using this book, you remember the original timeline and the change you've made, but struggle to separate the two. Your intelligence score is permanently reduced by 2 and can't be restored by any means. Each time the book is changed, there's a 10% chance the latest revision in history creates so many conflicts with previous versions that the book goes up in flames and is destroyed. The change fails to take effect.
That's insane.
Mm.
Fuck. It's an insane item. Absolutely.
Did you make this?
I acquired it from somewhere that I trust, and that somewhere whose presence has been throughout this campaign. It's a Matt Colville item.
Fucking hell. How do
Uh,
you even give something like that to players? Well, you obviously don't. You're not doing that now. But like,
But I will tell you.
imagine?
I will tell you that as Mia is having this book explained to her, that there is a revision that after the settlement wars, the crystal spear was plunged into the ground, revealing the chained library, i.e. the chained library is a revision to history that never existed here, only existed after the editing of this book.
That is why it didn't make sense.
Who made that change?
Merrily.
Whoever created the library, who's on top of it? Like, who is the?
I asked that to the person I'm with Border.
You get a look between Vornak and the eyeless guardian, and they look to you, about to give an answer. And we'll end the session there.
It was your mum.
Yeah.
Could have been.
Not the worst possibility.
Are we
Honestly,
back on next week, by the way, still?
I think so.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I'm here.
Well, for the stream, see you next week.
Yeah.
See you next week, guys.
Next week, everybody. It'd be great.